I'm not sure if he's saying Bitcoin's going up or down, but I'll definitely take the other side, as I like to be in opposition with Jarsky. You know how it is. Sit versus the force. No input, huh? My patio is going to be killer, Jarsky.
You gonna make it out of Legos?
I'm not sure. I guess it's whatever Jarsky designs for me. Because I mean, if I'm going to be able to afford Jarsky's backyards and stuff, so I should be able to afford to bring him there and his crew. Hey, brand new tools! Woo! The paint shipping and handling. And then the next thing you know, Jarsky's backyards and stuff takes off in Canada because everybody sees what a fantastic backyards I got from a distance because they ain't allowed on the compound. Get the hell out of here. Well, that's the thing. You're gonna have to find stuff that shrinks with the cold and contracts, right? Because up here everything breathes. Well, you come up in and around the end of May, right? And then you depart around the end of September. It's pretty killer. You wouldn't want to leave. You'd be like, should I just stay here and try and last the winter? Forget it. Let's go to Texas. I'm not even kidding. All of Canada is nice from the end of May to the end of September. It's beautiful.
What part of Canada do you think is the most beautiful?
Oh, that's easily British Columbia. But I'm very biased because I'm a mountain boy. Some people might argue that Newfoundland or the coastal regions along the East Coast are really beautiful.
No. Definitely Michigan.
You tell me what Michigan has.
It's the best state in Canada, of course, eh?
Oh yeah, I forgot. We traded you for New Brunswick. Yeah, I think that's what it's called.
Yeah, New Brunswick.
Can someone get back to me if that's even part of Canada anymore? I thought. Poor Ambience. Like, you guys don't love me anymore.
Ambient's not here.
Well, maybe he got a notification that we're on and he's listening. Who, by the way, did a very fine job on his roof, I see. Does that mean we also get Minnesota?
You mean Minnesota?
Minnesota? We can trade you. How about Saskatchewan?
No, no Sasquatches.
They're very party people.
Sasquatchian?
They know how to party.
No, we don't want that. Why'd you guys take Ohio? Ohio sucks. We'll throw that in for free.
Only if you take Saskatchewan.
Yeah, I take California also.
No, you can keep that. No, thank you. Sorry, Chile. No.
Can't give
California
California
is just.
a country.
That's what I was thinking.
Wasn't that a movie from the 80s where it was like a prison colony? Or was that just Oakland? That it was like segregated out and like something Pisket? Plisket? Yeah, Snake Plisket.
Oh, you're thinking of Escape from LA.
Yes, yes. So was that like just the LA region or was it the full state of California? I don't remember.
It was the LA region. It had the massive earthquake in I forgot what year, and then basically that's when they basically made it a prison island. Because they did the same thing. Because like originally it was Escape from New York, because that was like the same situation also.
God, I love freckles. I do. Question: when's the next UFC fight? Because I can't get enough now.
What did you like about the UFC fight?
The last card, holy that was a monster card. I mean, like, holy, I was like, wow. Like, right on the edge of my seat, right from the first. Wow, what a fight that first one was.
It looks like, according to the UFC website, the next one is on the 13th, this Saturday. Holloway versus Rodriguez.
Ooh.
Oh, Yoda's gonna start betting.
Oh, no. We'll have to ask. We'll have to see what Seagulls or Swans up to, our UFC experts.
You start a sports betting channel?
No, you can't do that.
Oh,
If you are, you just do it for fun. I mean, you call it before the match, right? I mean, I could keep score. I mean, we could keep score. Who knows the most about the UFC? Let's see. Not only do poker here, we do high-low, and we do UFCs. Yeah.
We haven't done high low for a while.
Yeah, I think we might change that a little bit. Might be more of a group thing.
Make some lunch.
Make some money.
Nah, I'm just holding. Holding like holding in a baby.
Holding like holding my pocket.
You dearly.
Sorry.
A pocket. Playing pocket pool.
I learned that term in was it Prison Break?
I never even watched that show.
I'm waiting avidly for AMP to pop.
I'm waiting it for it to drop, so I'm sorry, Master. I'm gonna have to give you a little side check into the pool, and
That's
we're going
cool.
down.
We'll see. Like, if it doesn't pop here, I think it's gonna retrace, maybe down to like 545 or something like that, and then come back up.
Yeah, like that. I like that a lot.
Yeah, I have it drawn on my chart, like this pattern that it's following.
Lizzie, is that Freddy Krueger? Scare me, it's a Freddy Krueger silhouette.
The US dollar has lost 97% of its value since 1913. $1 in 1913 is now worth 3 cents of a dollar. Dollar is the most shitcoin, it seems.
Oh shit. Well, that's a good thing I don't own any dollars then, huh?
US dollar, baby!
Oh, Bitcoin, baby. Think one Bitcoin. Like, look, that's real value right there. Somebody values it at that right now. Is that not real value? This gets back to where we think things should be valued. I don't see it as valuable as someone else does. And who are we to say who someone else sees it as at the value? Like, I don't understand these guys that are sitting here selling their shit for so low. Like, come on, man, stop it. Put that shit high. Let's go. Oh, am I allowed to say that? Like, if it was me, I would tell all the sellers of the world, stop right now and just put that shit at, like, hopium dreams levels. Let's go. But that's bad.
Ireland to become the first country to provide basic income for artists. This 3-year test has an initial budget of 25 million and is set to support over 2,000 creatives. It sounds like they value their creators in Ireland. US dollar.
Well, my computer started time, so something doing. Oh, it looks like Elon's up a little bit. That's all I'll say, just a little bit.
Bitcoin 100K end of year.
We have Mana heading towards 260. That's $2.60. Right now it's sitting at $2.57. Matic's trying to recover from yesterday's dump, sitting at $1.74.
You remember when I used to say that when it was 30K? Well, we're a lot closer now, huh?
Well, I do see a nice channel upwards for sure. It's just going to take a little time, that's all. I'm just not sure about everybody being so bullish about December. It's like December's got to be one of the biggest months that, you know, just drains cash everywhere because of the holidays. Celebrating between that and, you know,
Those are consumers.
that's everybody though. Everybody's
That's a different financial system. This is consumers. Those are consumers.
but those are
This is
people
the
like me and
financial
you
system.
though. Like I don't
Don't
celebrate
consume.
as someone else. Maybe they put in a ton of cash during Christmas time, where they normally would just dump a bunch of cash into, say, Bitcoin.
Say something controversial, Yoda.
December is going to be bearish.
People wish they got Bitcoin at 30K.
I have nothing to back that up on. Just say it.
People wish they got Shib at 700.
Yeah, I know I do. But I probably would have sold it already too, so. Now I have to look at the reality of what Shiba is, what its base level is now, you know, what's realistically its lowest and where it's going to go. Reformulate a new plan for Shiba. Do I consider it a worthy investment or not?
$1 in 1913 is now worth 3 cents. That's a rug pull.
That'd be a lot of money printed, wouldn't it not?
If you don't agree with the verdict, take it up with the jury.
As I remember, the United States took over world currency in World War II. It's now the standard, right?
Elon can't save you.
God, I hope not. I'm not waiting for him. Well, from September 23rd, it looks like the 21st, we did a little bit of a sideways dance until we hit the 30th, and then we shot up. And then we kept climbing, and we continually are still trying to hit our upper trend line, but right now, the one trend line that did hit was on October 21st. And this made it possible for the trend line to continue in an upward trend. So I expect the next trend line to hit at about 88, 89K. Jesus, by the 18th? Really? by the 18th of this month, Prolific, I'm calling 88K on Bitcoin. Oh my god. That is
Shib, thank you, Swanton. Swanton sent an article that they're having a Shib burn party where they're selling tickets and they're gonna burn a total of 12,000. But the people that are attending the party, their goal is to burn 1 billion Shiba Inu, which is about like 50K. Not bad.
wasn't
See,
that
these are
kind of
little
like
parties of people, crazy ass people, just literally wanting to burn their money. Okay.
I have 10 rare items, and if I wreck 9 of them, now it becomes priceless.
See, that's non-financial advice to burn your tokens. But if it's for the cause, then it's your own prerogative. But well wishes.
I guess it kind of depends where you picked it up.
Four-hour candle has 2 hours, 50 minutes left. We have a tremendous wick down that's been bought up. If this candle flips green, well, where Shib has heavy resistance at 5.7. It got rejected at 5.701. But this 4-hour candle is it looks strong. Definitely big wick. There's buying pressure. MACD on the 4-hour is green, and RSI is flat. It has a lot of room. So This 2-hour candle can give us definitely a direction as to where Shib is going to go in the short term. 2 more hours left on this 4-hour candle. If Shib goes above 5701, I believe we're going to retest highs of 6777. That's where we have rejection in the past.
Here's one for the stock guys. AMC is at $39.83. Looking at the candles and the MACD, it looks like the MACD in the next hour wants to cross the line, start heading up. Possibly you see 41 to 42, potentially, depending on how strong and the market is. We'll see. Just depends on how far apart the signal and the MACD separate, whether it builds a strong red candle right off the hop or not, or a green one. Sorry, if it's a big green candle, it's good. You guys are looking for like at least 41 to 42.
$13 days.
Right now, Ethereum's looking pretty healthy as well. It's at 4,767.24. It has built a nice green candle on the histogram. The MACD is still heading in an upward direction. The signal line is starting to spread further apart, indicating a very strong uptrend. My friend Willie says, yeah, we're trending upwards, but hey, look at my lips. Look at my lips. Settle down, Willie. Let's get some EMAs in here.
I think your lips are chapped.
No, you just don't like Willie.
I
Just
think
saying.
Pixie has soft lips.
No comment.
So, interestingly enough, KuCoin came out with this promo for Shib and Veracity futures contracts. So, I hopped on that last night, and I got some for Veracity, and then I was up like maybe like 40% or something like that, and then I had the bright idea that I'd double down because, like, hey, it can't go down, right? It went down after I bought back in. But I've recovered some, and I'm currently down only 50%. Or is that 5%? I gotta look at this up. I'm currently down 1.6%, as opposed to being up like, in the double digits as I was before I made my move.
Ooh, whoops. I guess that's part of the funds, though, right?
Yeah, but I'm still pretty bullish on VRA, so I'm okay to wait. And then my liquidation point is maybe a penny penny lower than where we are right now. So I can hold. Let's hope I don't get liquidated though.
Godspeed.
Thank you.
Mozart, he's hilarious. He disagreed with everything I said. I like it.
What was his point of disagreement?
Nothing. He just doesn't like that I have an opinion. He didn't even make anything an argument.
I agree with you, Prolific.
He just this is hilarious. That's why I wear pretty feathers.
Ever since you and Iron Man said you wear pretty feathers, I went out and bought some.
That's right.
I want to be just like you guys. You're so freaking cool.
That's why we wear a lot of pretty feathers.
I hate this bear. It's itchy as fuck.
I'm now Googling birds with pretty tail feathers.
Peacocks.
Are you gonna buy feathers too, Pixie?
No,
Parrots.
I actually already have like a bunch of like peacock feathers.
You have to earn your feathers. The eagle feathers. Oh, so I have a complaint about Gemini. You're not gonna take my complaint, Pixie, on the behalf of Gemini?
Hello, this is Gemini. How can we help you?
Well, you all don't have XLM, and I was moving some money around, and I had to send Doge. And Doge takes like 135 confirmations on the blockchain. And so you don't have anything for me to move my crypto fast. And I was, you know, highly inconvenienced. And I feel like this should be rectified immediately. So how can you help me out with that?
Sorry, I was distracted. What was the question?
What do you use to send? Because I had to send Doge and it takes too long.
Oh, I just have it hooked up to my bank account, and then I just transfer fiat.
Okay, no, but what do you send
Send
from
to where?
Gemini? Because I bought Bitcoin and I had Bitcoin on my Cash App, and I sent it to Gemini, and then I traded it, and then I sent Doge to another exchange, but it took forever to get there. What do you send to another exchange, or you just keep it always in Gemini? Like, I guess, what's the
Okay.
fastest
So
they
I've sent
have
it
there?
out.
Yeah.
AMP has been really quick for me when I've sent it out. I've sent out AMP. I've moved Bitcoin into Gemini just because of the Earn program. I haven't sent Bitcoin out of Gemini. And I've sent Ethereum out, and I've sent Litecoin. Litecoin was pretty fast.
Where are you trying to send it to, Prolific? From
I
Gemini
try to
to
send
what?
to Coinbase.
So you could use AMP, because I was worried that you were trying to send a KuCoin, and KuCoin doesn't have AMP. So
Oh
Litecoin might
no,
be a good option, or AMP.
I'm gonna use AMP. Yeah, because Dogecoin, like, I'm not even trying to clown on Dogecoin. It's just I thought it was on the Lightning Network, but I guess it is fast. But exchanges, they could add additional wait time before they allow you to trade it in their exchange. And I just wasn't happy. I wasn't satisfied with the speed. 135 confirmations. What the hell?
How many minutes is that approximately?
A long time. It got to the point where I just bought something on Coinbase with my card because I was just mad. But it was okay. More than 30 minutes for sure. BNB is by far, I think, the fastest I've had. I got BNB and Binance, send it to my wallets, send it from my wallet to BNB. As it's automatic. As soon as I confirm it, AMP is good too. But then every time I buy, I'm making all the AMP whales rich. So I'm a whale killer.
yeah, don't give DJ any more money.
You know what seems to be pumping? Cartesi. It looks like at least on KuCoin, it's up like 50%.
We're cool points.
But I think you can buy Cartesi in other places. The ticker is CTSI.
Yeah, didn't Coinbase just get it?
I'm not sure. I'm anti Coinbase for the most part, unless it's like something I'm like highly interested in.
Yeah, me too.
The like fees on Coinbase are stupid. Plus, like if you want to transfer outside of Coinbase, oh my gosh, don't get me started. Hey Vinny, I have a question for you. So for KuCoin, they made another like notification for like their KuCoin margin thing. Were you able to do the free bonus box again? The blind box, or were you only able to do it the one time?
Well, you could do it again. I didn't know.
Well, it says log into your Gmail to do it, but can you try it and tell me? And if it works for you, I'll do it.
Yeah, I'll try it. Hold on a sec. I'm doing something at work, but when I get a minute, I'll let you know how it goes.
Cool. Thank you. You know what birds I think have really pretty feathers are like owls. Like I don't know. I think owls are like one of the prettier birds.
You don't like the blue in parrots or anything like that?
Parrots are okay, but not as cool as owls.
Owls definitely are very interesting, especially their anatomy.
White owls are cool.
Yeah, I remember like in elementary school, my teacher brought in like owl pellets, and we had to take them apart and analyze and confirm what the owl ate.
Stuff.
There's like I think there are like little skulls and stuff were in mine. It was okay.
I remember seeing a video of an owl, and whenever it feels like it's threatened, it will shrink. It'll just compact itself into a small size. It's fascinating to see. I can see if I can try to find a gif of it.
Oh yeah, I watched like the owl that Silas just posted in the chat. I think this is from a Japanese game show or TV show. I saw this the video for this. This is pretty interesting.
I heard that like one of the ear canals of the owl is much larger than the other one. I forget the purpose for it though.
Oh, the other bird I think that has pretty flat feathers are like hummingbirds because they're so iridescent.
Look at those rocks.
What rocks?
You haven't seen those Instagram videos? Look at those rocks.
Mm-mm.
Talk about my biceps.
Sorry. Vinny, are you rocking some pipes?
So sand is sitting at 236 now. Anybody else playing in sand?
No, but I feel like I should be. Only do mana so far.
Yeah, so looking at sand, when it did wick down yesterday, when it wicked down to $2.03 or 4 cents if you round up. And from there, it looks like it was able to have like a nice bounce. I'm on the 12-hour chart. And it looks like from here, it's butting up against the 20 EMA on the 15 or 12-hour chart and the 618 fib line. If I look at sand on the 4-hour chart, it looks still bumping up against that fib line, but has the 20 and the 50 EMA as resistance before it can pop up. But it looks like maybe the MACD will turn over. Signal line is still on top of your MACD line. But maybe within the next day, we should see if it touches and crosses in the upward direction or not. And then our RSI right now on the 4-hour chart is 43. So I think it looks okay. And then we got like I don't know, this signal chart I have for this. What is this called? The VMC cipher on TradingView. It indicates that we should be having some type of upward momentum based on some like bullish divergence, but I'm not seeing it on the chart right now. But we'll see. I think they're probably basing it off of the RSI. Doge right now is sitting at 26 cents. Yeah, on the 4-hour chart, it still has like your MACD looks still a little bit bearish, indicating downward trajectory. Your signal line's on top of your MACD line. Your RSI right now is sitting at 42, but at least it did a bounce when it dipped down yesterday. The RSI was about 32. Yeah, 32, and then it found some interest and came back up. But the same thing, it's ping-ponging between your 200 EMA and then your 50 EMA on top on the 4-hour. So, and it seems to be caught up on previous angular support that was created from the 27th of October to the 6th of October. So if you draw that line, it's butting up against that right now for resistance.
Hey, Pixie, did you get an email from them? Because I haven't gotten anything.
No, if I go on my phone app, it showed a new notification. So do you have KuCoin on your phone?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so if you do that and then you just go to the notifications, it should have given you like a red bell in the top right corner. And then it indicated like, hey, this is a new one or updated. So it says exclusive for for new users. No, I'm not a new user, but whatever. Anyway, they released it a couple hours ago.
Looking at AMC on the 2 hour, the MACD just flipped green, and it's about to flip green on the 4 hour.
How low did it get yesterday?
Let's see. Driving, hold on.
Oh, don't worry. If you're driving, I'll do it.
You're asking about Doge?
What's it called? AMC we were just talking about. So yesterday's daily candle had a low of 38.5, and then today's current candle low is 37.50. Sheep seems to be having a good day. It's kind of like regained all the ground it lost yesterday. It's sitting at what, 5,500 with what, 4 preceding zeros.
Prolific, is that bean sprouts on that sandwich?
Excusez-moi.
What did you put on that thing?
What is on this? Excuse me. What is on this?
Yes, sir.
Chicken salad, bacon, lettuce, tomato, sprouts, pickles.
All that.
And mustard and mayo.
You heard?
Yep. Looks good.
Thank you.
That's a lot
Pickle,
of
is that your
pickles.
maid? You are rich. You let your maid talk too on here? She made you a sandwich?
Prolific has a staff now.
XYO is also looking pretty good today. Right now it's sitting at 7.2 cents, but it peaked out earlier on the daily candle at 8 cents even. So it looks like it wants to pump. Previous all-time high at least on Coinbase. For XYO was reached on the 6th of November, and its all-time high was 8.33 cents. Luna's back over $50. It's sitting at $50.99 right now. So it's had actually a nice bounce since its dip yesterday. Zcash is still above $200. It's sitting at $209 right now. It peaked out early today at $219, but it's struggling to continue upward. But I still think this is great progress for Zcash since the previous dump it had. So its previous all-time high was $370.99. And then that was before the huge tank, and so this was like May 12th. May 12th, it had this all-time high, and then it tanked like a mofo, and it bottomed out around like July 20th at a price of about $83. And then since then, it's been able to gain ground. So if you got it in at that low sub 100 price, you're sitting really pretty. Um, Anybody here buy into Zcash, and have you taken profits? And if yes, like what were your target profit percentages? So we've been having actually some YouTube chats. Yoda, where are you with the readouts? Oh, Yoda's not even in here. Okay. So from Jasama, it mentioned that CoinAmp is sponsored by. Yep, that is true. They're sponsored by the XYO network. But just keep in mind, for those of you who do have the Coin app, it's not a one-to-one transfer from Coin to XYO. So just make sure your eyes are wide open when you do it. Let me look back at the XYO chart. It's sitting at 7.3 cents. When it did dip yesterday, it dipped to about 5.7 cents. I wish I had caught more. I wish I was like not busy and could have like paid more attention. But yeah, I'm thinking also this is too high for me to enter considering my original price point. If anything, I'd take profit personally because I got in around like 2.5 cents, and then buy back more on the retracement. So I've been writing it up, selling, and then buying back on some retracements. But I've been focusing more on other coins as opposed to XYO for the time being. So we got a question about is alt season done? Well, I don't think officially alt season has started. I listed up a link in the Discord the other day. So part of the analysis for whether or not it's like Bitcoin season or altcoin season is comparing Bitcoin performance to the rest of the altcoins. And then when we checked it yesterday, it was still Bitcoin season. I haven't checked it today though to see if anything's changed. And then we have a question on what do we think about the Rivian IPO yesterday? Anybody here buy in on the Rivian IPO? So it looks like yesterday was interesting. So the lowest you could have bought Rivian for was $95.20. And then right now it's sitting at $121.97. That's a nice little chunk right there. So not necessarily on the stock because you only have like the 2 days that you have it, but usually it's the same thing. Like sometimes you'll see like a listing frenzy, and like a lot of people want to buy it, so then the price will go up, and then the market will get sated, and then the price will dip back down, consolidating before either continuing up or going back down. So too early for me to tell for Rivian. Anybody else have any thoughts on Rivian? But as a company, if you're looking for dividends, I don't think they're there yet. They do have a lot of steep competition. I know they have been active in trying to make relationships in their launch, but it might just take some time, for them to do it. I'm more a fan of Lucid than I am of Rivian, but that's just me. Adoption will tell, like look and see when they're launching, how many like dealerships they have for people to, purchase it and whatnot, or is it just a hype on, being an electric car maker? And then how do they compare to Tesla? So a lot of Tesla's money like was from what? Bitcoin investments as well as selling their carbon credits. So I don't know how that compares to Rivian's strategy on how they plan to make profit. Are they solely planning it on their vehicles? Are they planning to get bought out? Which is pretty common in like the automotive industry. What? I personally haven't really looked into them that much. But if anybody has any other information or details they'd like to share, please chime in.
See, I feel bad. I feel like you're all alone. I'm doing yard work, so.
Oh, no worries. I figured I'd talk while I have time. I'm gonna have to like hop out in like a little bit, so I'll keep the wheels moving while I can.
I didn't want to interrupt. I'm listening.
That sandwich looked good.
Oh, it's great.
So I'm looking at Solana right now. So yesterday when Solana wicked down, it wicked down to $217. Now it's sitting at 236. It has a really high upper wick on the daily chart so far, and it seems to be running into some resistance. Volume comparatively, I know we got 5 hours left on the chart, so we'll see if that volume price can, the volume can increase. On the daily chart, your MACD and your signal line did cross, indicating some downward momentum. And then also on the daily chart, you have some bearish divergence appearing on the MACD versus the candlesticks. So we'll see how far it dips. I'm not quite convinced yet that the dip is done. I see it's still in its A correction wave, so I want to see how deep it's going to fall, and then we can see where it goes from there. So if we look at Solana also on the 4-hour chart, it seems to have caught just a slight bit of support. So it was hanging on to the 50 EMA, but the 50 EMA couldn't catch it. So it's past it right now. So what it's depending on is like this previous like angular support that was drawn in that I have. If it doesn't stick here, it looks like it's going to want to fall to the 225. Hopefully we can catch a bounce before that, but we'll see. MACD on the 4-hour shows that you already have your signal line and your MACD line crossed, and it's now below the histogram line, your 0 line, indicating some downward trajectory. And you also have a RSI of about 44. Also looks like it's downtrending. Maybe it will find some support and interest once it gets, oversold and people will get interested and will hang there a bit. But we'll see. So Bitcoin on the 4-hour chart, right now the current price is 64,705. It looks to be ping-ponging between your 20 EMA and your 50 EMA on the 4-hour again. Also, your MACD also indicates some downward trajectory. Signal line is over the MACD line, but it's above your 0 line on the histogram. So we'll see if it can catch a bounce at 64.4. Maybe it will try back then to test back to 65.5. But in general, it doesn't look too bad. When it wicked down yesterday for Bitcoin, it got a low of 62,800 on Coinbase. So, $2,000 jump back up. Seems okay. CRO. And any specific exchange? Coinbase is pretty short. It only got listed on the 3rd. Bittrex. I'll try because Bittrex seems to have a longer term trend. So right now, it looks like we peaked at 49.9 cents on the 5th of November. Since then, it seems there was a strong rejection. Right now we're sitting at 33.8. So even before that market, wicked down yesterday, it had already started a retracement. So it doesn't look like it's was too out of line, but it in regards to the EMA on the daily, it looks still pretty good. If it did wick down, it could catch maybe the 20 EMA, which is sitting at 28.5 cents. And it has wicked down previously to the 20 EMA. It did it on the 5th of November and the 4th of November. One of the strong points from yesterday, though, is like even though there was such strong selling pressure, CRO, it didn't even wick down to the 20 EMA. It held pretty strong from previous support. Let me look and see what it looks like on a weekly. So on the weekly, which we have 3 days left, I wonder if the upward trend is done. The MACD looks pretty good though, still, but it doesn't as of yet look like it's turned. But your RSI is at 77.8, so this is on the weekly chart, indicating maybe oversold territory. No, overbought territory. Basically, people are full, and now maybe they're interested in something else, so it might want to cool off for a bit. Maybe it'll consolidate for a bit.
Crow went too high at 49.
49.9 cents on Coinbase, or no, Bittrex.
That's cool. I didn't know that. Last time I checked, it was 38.
It's sitting at 33.86 right now on Bittrex, but on the 5th of November, 49.9. But on the 4-hour, just for a shorter time frame, so it looks like we did get some. So again, following the same trend, we did get some retracement, but it looks like it's consolidating now, at least on the smaller time frame. Like it's wedged right now between the 20 EMA and the 50 EMA. But your MACD indicates some downward pressure. Your signal line is on top of your MACD line, and it is now passing. Your MACD line is finally passing your 0 line for the histogram. So I would expect even more downward pressure if this happens. On the 4-hour, we haven't really done this since maybe 11th of October, and then when that did happen, you can see how it had let me see what percentage drop that was. Not that bad. Yeah, it seems like people like this coin. And then the volume has dramatically increased since about 25th of October. Huge amount of volume. But since it started to, since it reached its a high of on the 8th of November, we've seen a dramatic reduction in volume or interest. I wonder how this relates to UFC fights. And then people who wear the crypto.com shirts, I wonder if people could make a relationship to the price and then viewership on UFC.
Yeah, it'd be cool.
Yeah, if I were to consider entry point into Crow personally, I'd wait for confirmation that it's on the upward movement and not. It seems a little bit weak right now, so I'd wait for it to consolidate some more and confirm it's going up or confirm it's on the breakout in the downward direction. In which case, maybe I'd try and put an order in on like, I don't know.
What are our market conditions right now, Pixie?
For Crow, it's in the upward momentum. It's in a bull market, it looks like.
This is with the Rainier Tail video we saw last time. But regarding market conditions in mind. Remember, he said there's one where it's an upward trend. The other one is
Yeah.
one where it's retesting. We're in the retesting or upward trend.
Technically, we're in price discovery. Because before the all-time high that we reached on 5th of November, which wasn't that long ago, the last time we were at this price height was the 23rd of February, which was what, 27 cents. So if it does come down, I might want to retest and see if it, if this is where the price needs to be, what the market thinks the price, what is the value of this crypto. And as we speak, I look at the daily chart, and it looks like your MACD line turned over. So it looks like the gap between your MACD and your signal line is turning over, reflecting what we saw in the shorter time frame. So I personally think it's going downward a little bit more, unless there's some type of like catalyst that happens, like again, like a super popular UFC fight, or like advertisements or something of that nature. Maybe like a listing on another major exchange.
Yeah. What about every Sunday? How does it look every Sunday?
Our last Sunday was a 7.
Or Saturday, not Saturday, because that's UFC.
Saturday 6. That was a red candle, actually. The preceding day, though, was a huge wick up to the preceding of the fight. So that was just a cool off period. And then before the 6, was there a fight on the 30th of October? Is there a fight every Saturday? I don't know.
No, but they probably have like shows, or they have like, don't they have like amateur shows where they fight to get onto UFC?
Maybe, but I would look at big fights, like name fights, and see those who like, because what I noticed is not every single fighter put on like a crypto.com shirt or a hat. So I wonder, like, for the ones that do win, whether it's like a title match or not, if an analysis can be made on the effect of this. Like, do people then get interested and go to crypto.com and buy the coin, or something of that nature? And then if you look at the volume on Bittrex from the time frame of 18th of October to 2020 to the 9th of March of 2021, the volume is huge, huge. And then since then, we haven't even attained those previous highs in regards to volume. So I wonder if there's a lot of whales out there.
You know which one's whales? XRP. That chart, oh my god, that chart is violent. Like, it's just violent. Up, down, swings hard.
Yeah, I actually have XRP long coins on KuCoin. I need to cash them in. XRP also looks to be trending upward since it bottomed out in July. And on the daily chart for XRP, all the EMAs are acting as support. It does look, though, that your MACD line's turned over. It did the same thing, though, in earlier November, but it just turned. It never crossed the signal line. So I wonder if we're going to have that same action and continue up, or if we'll actually have a cross and then begin a little bit more of a downturn, maybe until end of November. We'll see. Another thing to keep in mind is like your monthly shorts are probably going to be due the next 2 weeks or so. I'd have to look up the dates. And then your quarterly shorts are due next month. So I wouldn't be surprised to see some more downward action. But I'm wondering if we'll still get those spikes, before the end, and continue some upward momentum. It won't be all coins obviously at the same time. So it'll be interesting to see what peaks and when and why. And then also, I don't know if Crow is a DEX token. Anybody here know?
What is a DEX token?
Decentralized. Let me see what the actual acronym stands for, but it's for like decentralized stuff. Each ecosystem / blockchain has its own form of DEXs. I know, for example, that Polkadot, one of its DEXs is PDEX. I own some of that. Only reason I know. And then you got like Uniswap, I think PancakeSwap, 1inch, and things of that nature.
I think.
Decentralized exchange, so DEX
Yep.
tokens. So then you got Uniswap is number 1. Then you got PancakeSwap, which is number 2. Oh, why is it on 3? Uniswap is okay. I guess there's Uniswap version 3, which is number 1. PancakeSwap version 2, which is number 2. Uniswap again version 2 is number 3. Then you got SushiSwap number 4, and Trader Joe, I've never heard of this one, is number 5. And this is all by trading volume, listed on CoinGecko. So those are the top 5. Curve, which we were talking about last week, is number 7. Hey, you'd be interested in this. Orca is a decentralized exchange that comes in at number 9.
Ooh.
I do not see crypto.com on here for top 50.
No, a Crow is just like it's a liquidity token. I don't think it's. I'm almost certain it's not DeFi because although Crypto.com is an extension of Ethereum, through its own blockchain, Crow has is basically a liquidity token that allows payments and transactions to go through when there's need of liquidity, because basically you're providing liquidity to Crow. But Crow is an exchange, not a decentralized exchange, so that's why it's not DeFi. It's like BNB.
Prolific is your favorite one of the DeFi 1inch?
Size matters, but if the 1 inch, what do you prefer? 1 inch or nothing?
PDEX.
8 inch?
No, I like PDEX better.
Personally, I own PDEX, I own Uniswap, and I own Sushi for DEXs. And then just based on volume, Uniswap seems to be like the most popular one. So then I believe my personal thoughts is that 2022 will be a big year for DEXs. So I'm trying to consolidate or acquire DEX tokens and then sit on them for a bit. And put them in like earn programs and such.
Yeah, Uniswap's the OG. They're the longest one, the most reputable. I used to hate on sushi because I'm like, I don't understand it. I'm like, how do they have a coin called sushi that's an exchange? Like, that's weird. And then I learned about PancakeSwap, and then I learned about Shiba Swap, and I was sold.
I'm still burned about Sunday Swap. When the heck's that coming out? QQ. We also got comments from Jasama saying that they think that Crow will maybe see some upward trajectory during the Dustin Poirier, I don't know if I pronounced that right, fight, which I think is in what, 3 weeks or something like that? Hey, sand is at 240, guys. 240. It just needs to go up a little bit more. Maybe a lot more. Let's go $5.
That's insane. 240. I remember it was like 40 cents.
Exactly, exactly. I'm so like mad at myself. Like I had like a huge sum of sand, and then while I was on vacation, it decided to freaking pump. And then I had my pre-existing sell order. It went off. I think I got like $1.11 or something like that on it. And then I was like, okay, now and it retraced, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna buy more like at like the dollar level. I know it's gonna continue to pump. And then I was too busy, like like having my liquid diet, and I forgot about it. And the next time I look at it, it's like $3, and I'm like, WTF? And then but I was lucky enough that I put in another order and I got it in again at $1.65. And then I sold some more when it was like up, and then I bought some more now during the dip, but I miscalculated it, and I didn't catch it at the low of $2.03. I caught it at 244. Ah, such a horrible price I picked. But anyway, we're almost there.
What metaverse is gonna win, Pixie? Who's gonna be number one?
Whichever one gets the most action.
Yeah. What do you think, though?
I like Uniswap and Sushi.
The metaverse, though, like the Decentraland.
Oh, so the two big players right now, Decentraland and Sandbox. I don't. I think there's some like tertiary ones that are coming in, but they don't have the following yet. Price wise, I like sand. Like I like the movements of sand just personally because I've made so much money off of it. Not so much mana though. I see mana like moves. Um, but Sandbox, I see like they constantly have sales. They're
Damn.
constantly engaging the public. They're making deals with people who have standing, like for example, like what's his name? Snoop Dogg. That's engaging people, especially from different, like demographics. I think that's huge to getting adoption.
Yeah. See, because I have 2 points. One on adoption and metaverse. I feel that I should I want I'm damn I should have got in when I heard you and the rest of the girls talk about it like earlier, like a long time ago. How much was sand before?
Dude, the lowest price point I got sand at, man, I got it when it was dipped down in May and June. So I got it like the lowest price point, I think sub 20 cents. I got in sub 20 cents. And then I put a bot on it. I made some money. But then I got burned by bots on different coins, so then I stopped doing bots.
Yeah,
And
me
then
too.
And then like every time they had their spring sale, they had their fall sale, and now they're gonna have their winter sale. And then every time like clockwork, it you can like count on those spikes related to the sales, so you can make a lot of money on these like coins. I personally make more money on these gaming tokens than anything else.
Mm. I know. I see you guys. Oh, they're selling land today, and I'm like, and now look, because I didn't really like have a firm grasp on it. I think I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna get myself a PS5, and then I could play Decentraland like that.
I have no clue. I actually do not participate in Sandbox or Decentraland. I just buy and sell the tokens, and then go to their website to see when they're going to have a sale to judge pricing, or like when peaks are going to happen.
See, that's technical analysis. I need to do world class research and be in the product. Two different types of analysis.
Yeah, go ahead, do the research, and then I'd like to hear your report back on your observations.
And the other thing I was gonna say was, oh, Wells on the Snoop Dogg thing is Wells get got. There is videos of Snoop Dogg buying GME at the top. You don't. You you could be a whale and not be financially literate.
Oh yeah, look at Mark Cuban and how he got. Huge.
Right.
But and I don't mind that, because that means like someone sold that. Someone bought, someone sold, someone made money. So, hey, it is what it is. I
Can
hope
you
to be
read?
the one that sells at the top.
You're right. See, but the issue is not that people are winning and losing money. The issue is that people are not financially literate. When sTAtic like opposes some of the things that I say about wealth transfer, like that's not the issue, winners or losers. It's are you financially literate? If you were financially literate, there'd be less volatility because people wouldn't buy the top. People would buy in areas of value, find fairer trades.
One could
It'd
also make
be
the argument that once a system gets developed, or people become more literate, people look for another strategy to, trick the market, or trick, you know what I mean?
what I wouldn't say is trick the market is now you're able to demand things from the market. Because if without your participation, there's no market.
Yeah, but I mean, like, I think there's always going to be people who find a workaround, so to speak. And then also, we all start somewhere. We all pay tuition. And some people pay more tuition than others. And some people spend more time in class.
Yeah. Because eventually you could lose and keep losing for a long time, and you're gonna learn. You're gonna learn that you're losing. You know, if you don't want to evaluate why you're losing, then that's another journey.
Very true. And everybody has to travel their own road. I gotta hop off and go do something else. I'll be back later. Have a good one, guys.
Goodbye, beloved. I told God to remove the enemies from my life, and I started losing people around me.
Not me.
Many blessings, Vinny.
Story of my life.
For everyone that believes in the US dollar, check this out. So I have some Ethereum staked, right? And instead of losing money, it gained on average of like 5% to this date. Interest. It appreciates. This is what they called it. Appreciation. You know. Oh, you bank with the US dollar? You don't know about that. And that's on top of the gains that it made just on price action. Talk about passive income. I'm gonna have to file so much taxes this year. I'm blessed.
Yeah, but how many commas are in a billion? So like,
How many? Let's see. There's one in thousands. There's one in 100,000. There's two in a million. There's two in a billion. Am I right? Or am I wrong? Just kidding. There's one in 1,000. There's two in a million. There's three in a billion. There's four in a trillion.
boom, you got it. Good job.
I know some things. I know some words.
I'm very proud of you.
Thank you. No, but that's really important because we're talking all these numbers, and I say it respectfully. Like, we're talking all these numbers and we don't even know the magnitude. Like, I've seen I've seen a million cash, right? and it's not that big. But the value of that, it could buy you a lot of things, you know. But then 1 billion, can we conceive of that? And then 1 trillion, can we conceive 1 trillion? That's important. We need to as players in the market.
Where did you see 1 million cash?
The Federal Reserve.
Ooh, that would be juicy. We used to do work for Brinks Armored Car in downtown Detroit, and they have a room that's just full of money. It's insane.
Mm-hmm.
Just like pallets with like $10 million.
Yeah, that's crazy. But see, 10 pallets. So look at that. Now we have a conception. 10 million reduced to a pallet. That's crazy. So imagine, in order to have 1 billion, you need to have like a lot of those pallets.
It's actually like way smaller than you would think.
Mm-hmm. Joe Dirt wanted to fight earlier, but he's not saying nothing. I was excited.
You feeling feisty today, Prolific?
Yeah.
I can tell.
I just backed a semi truck off the road, a bunch of traffic, so I couldn't respond. How you doing, Prolific?
You were cutting off. You said you're on the road?
Yeah, I just backing a semi off the road. Can you hear me now?
Yeah. What's up?
Oh, not much. I was just giving my side of a little perspective. I ain't trying to fight you. You make me laugh.
Oh, so I'm a joke to you?
Well, some of the shit you say is just like just off the wall, and it's like never heard anything like it. But no, it's good. I like it.
Do I amuse you?
You amuse me, Prolific. Trying to pick a fight.
Yes, you do. Yeah, you abuse me.
It's from a movie. Oh, so I'm funny.
You can't offend me. I used to hold the flashlight for my dad.
See, I did too, but when I was young, I told my dad to like, how come you don't hold your own flashlight? And my dad looked at me like, all right. That's when I became a young philosopher.
And now your dad owns a headlamp?
Yep. See? Progress.
I own like 10 headlamps. I don't want to.
No, I'm just kidding. We're not fighting. It's just you were commenting, and it's the first time I heard you. I wanted to hear more.
Yeah, I just pretty much listen and drive this truck and really can't do too much, but gotta pay attention to the road, you know?
Yep.
AMC's trying to fight to stay above 40 right now. Keeps bouncing back and forth.
There's some rumors that Nancy Pelosi's husband bought AMC yesterday. But who knows?
Hey, Prolific, what's a thesis?
Great question. What do you think a thesis is?
I don't know. That's why I asked you. I'm just a dumb truck driver.
Absolutely not. You probably already know. But my interpretation of a thesis is, at least how they put it in the academy, is an intelligible argument that any intelligent opposition can have an argument or a counter for. Because a thesis is a proposition to be debated. Because a thesis usually comes from an author that they put a thesis forward, which represents an idea, but not just an idea. An idea followed with supporting evidence, and then summarized with a conclusion, right? An argument, a textbook five. It's the anchor of a textbook 5-paragraph essay. This is what I'm arguing, and that's the thesis. And what follows is other evidence, warrants, explanations. So when I said that I strongly disagreed with them earlier on everything they said, and I mentioned why. That was my thesis. And it's a very arrogant way of saying, this is my argument. That's how the academy speaks, and is derived from like Greek mythology through Plato and the philosophy. Because the reason the word thesis comes from old ass philosophers being confused. So they had to basically find a word to describe I'm confused, but this is what I'm thinking. That's basically what the word means. But you see, like the reduction of language, some might consider to a layman of me saying I'm confused. This is what I think, into not very eloquent, but that's the most effective because I think I feel like I'm literally able to communicate my thought like that instead of saying this is my thesis. That's not effective. If your goal is to reach an audience, you should seek to communicate effectively. The academy is full of a lot of people that know a lot. They do. They know a lot. But they know a lot about a little. PhDs know a lot about one little thing. That's it. Why the question?
I honestly didn't know. Like I said, I don't claim to be book smart. I'm full of a bunch of common sense and like street smarts, but I never went to college or anything. Didn't pay attention too much in high school, and just it's an honest question.
Thank you. See, because a lot of these words that the academy uses is the academy trying to figure out who it is. A thesis, a praeses. Instead of saying summary, they say praeses because that's what you would do. Philosophers would write praeses in ancient Greek, and that's how the academy communicates amongst itself. All these words that are in common to the public, um, they're so convoluted and it's not accessible because those are words that the academy used to describe itself or what it was doing, how it was operating when it was trying to come into conception. Because the academy wasn't for the public. The academy was to be retained by people that had, the rhetoric, the little rhetoric, the language, to be able to participate in it, to identify it. Period. But once you start making information accessible, people are not stupid. They just haven't heard this information in a way that's digested or really intended to be communicated effectively. The academics, they're full of people that know a lot about a little. And it is not real life. What is the academy, one may ask?
What is the academy?
Ah, great question.
You beat me to it, Iron Man. You beat me to it.
Any thoughts?
I'm thinking. Hold on. I'll come up with something. I'm stumped.
Some might view the academy as the ivory tower, the place where only a few and in between get to. However, what is its function? Well, the academy was a tool, an apparatus of the state used to collect information, to collect and document, to archive information of stakeholders of the republic. It went from the study of rocks to the study of stars, from Galileo to ancient cartographers from calligraphy that studied language in that fashion. Basic documentation of all these type of forms of life or information, and it recruited these people, and it formed a place in meritocracy where if you were a part of the academy, you were to be considered an intellectual because all you did was merely experience real life and document it into something that was considered truth. Why is it considered truth? Because it was said, it was truth by the dominant narrative that may be. And throughout the years, those truths have changed. And there's been different academies. There's stemmed academies far left on the west and staunch academies of the right.
Let's just try
Evolving
and
towards
steer
points.
back to crypto when you're done.
I'm done. That's it.
No, that's fine. It's not you. Just in general, I'm saying, people come here talking about crypto.
Okay, so what does the academy have to do with crypto? Is that the academy is one central institution that harvests all this information and dictates what is true. Even though it's truth of the communities at large, it's you only have your information. Your information is only considered true unless if it's published within the academy, and the academy will only publish you if it considers your narrative true. Well, that doesn't happen on the blockchain. On the blockchain, as long as you're willing to participate in that space and willing to pay the gas fee, you will gain a receipt of authenticity that cannot be stripped away from you. That academy is a store of knowledge, almost like numbers, zero and plus data. The blockchain is also that an accounting system, a ledger for the snowflakes.
Yep, life is just ones and zeros.
For those of you that have mana, we are now on the move. We are now at $2.78. And about 6 hours ago, we were at a low of $2.43. So if you managed to grab some at $2.43, you would be at $2.79 right now. And climbing. I expect Mana to peak up at about 3, drop down to 290, 280, and then come back up to 310, 320, come back down to 3. Somebody wicked at 274. They're like, whoo, thank God it's at 277 now. Oh, God. Back up to 278.
Notice how in this realm, information not only seeks to be shared, it wants to be disseminated far and wide. Information, we seek to spread information far. Why? That asks that leaves us with the question: is this system more beneficial to us? So much so that people are willing to organize and share information. Are communities like Dogecoin and Shiba Army helping bring people together? And my next question is, for what and why?
On the crypto exchange front, gang, I was using, or rather, I am using Coinbase Pro, and I've made several deposits uh, over $1,000 without issue, and then inexplicably a couple days ago, or yesterday actually, I found out that my limit was reduced to $1,000. Reached out to Coinbase Pro and learned that you have the ability, if it happens to you, to request an increase, and then they do an assessment and they increase it accordingly. So those of you that encounter the problem and feel stuck and haven't done your due diligence, that's a solution for you. Contact Coinbase Pro, request a daily limit increase, and they'll assess it for you.
I didn't even know you could do that. Thank you.
One team, one focus, gang.
Gang, gang.
It was kind of annoying because I wasn't able to take advantage of the drop in Shib like I had planned on it. I planned poorly, admittedly. I waited to the last minute to try and fund my account because I don't like having my funds vulnerable like that. And then, well, it just didn't work out. But I feel a little bit better because Prolific apologized on behalf of Robinhood and Coinbase Pro, and so I feel pretty good about that.
I had the same issue when LRC came out, that loop ring. I deposited $1,700 and it was held up for over a week. But they didn't give me the response they gave you about how I can adjust that. They actually didn't really give me any answers.
Yeah, I don't know about the holding up of funds. I wasn't even allowed to go over 1,000.
Yeah, I was able to deposit the 1,700, but I couldn't even transfer it over to Coinbase Pro the whole amount.
Oh yeah, no, I went ahead and made the deposit in Coinbase Pro, and so I don't know. I don't know if that's the difference.
Yeah, like the funds I could spend it all day long on Coinbase, but I couldn't transfer the whole amount over there, and I didn't want to, just in case if it was like a problem with my bank or something. I didn't want to have to deal with a bigger issue, so I left it in there for a week, and then it finally gave me the okay, I can transfer it. So I missed out on all of them, good buys.
Yeah, so I just take a page out of Static's book. I think it's great advice, man. You know, if you miss that train, don't chase it. Just wait on the platform, brother. There'll be another train coming around shortly.
It's waiting. I have buys.
Also, those of you with SIM cards in your phone, I don't know how common that is in this day and age, but a buddy of mine using the Coinbase Pro app, his phone had a SIM card, and some way somehow his phone wound up getting hacked, and funds were withdrawn from his bank account, and he's speaking with the bank now to try and deal with it. But I caution you, if you're going to use the app on your phone and you have that SIM card, I guess as a means to hack into that. So user beware. Megaloot, nobody's really speaking right now, but your sound's working fine.
You guys feel free to talk and stuff. It's not like you're being constricted or anything, restricted.
Yeah, I'm just in the shop right now. I don't want to bother you guys with all the fans in the background.
I see a little bit of a pump here on Doge. Hopefully that will take us over the 200 EMA on the 30 minutes. Anywhere over 268, 269. If we can go to 27 cents, that will be beautiful. Let's see how it goes from here. Also, if you look at the MACD, it's flipped over. I mean, on the merger flipping over, RSIs pointing up.
I want Doge to 23 so I can drop another bag.
You want it to 23 cents?
I want it, but we'll see. Who knows what the price action we've had in the past 48 hours.
Why didn't you get it when it was 23.5 yesterday?
I was at work and missed it, beating myself for it.
Yeah.
I came home and I was like, oh my God.
Yeah.
It happens.
It goes by surprise, I guess. I was able to get a couple of bags on that drop. I would not want to see it back down here again. I mean, down there again. Does. Oh well. Sprinkle more.
Yeah, I should have sprinkled some powder. I just had everything in my wallet.
Well, maybe if you put like a buy limit down there, just in case if we go visit that level again and you're not around.
Yeah, true that. I've got a couple at 24/7. We'll see if that goes.
Yeah, 24/7, 24/6. But I would like it to go up from here, to be honest. I would not want to go down there again. Happening with BTC. Yeah, also I see BTC going back to maybe to 67, maybe 68,000 again. Possible.
Yeah, it looks like we got rejected at 26.43 on Doge.
Yeah, going back down to test the 50 EMA under 30 minutes. If we don't hold support there, then we maybe will hold support of the 20 EMA 26.1.
Where is maximum pain?
In my opinion, maximum pain. We had a little bit of pain yesterday, 23.5. But if they really want to shake us out and really want to put fear in your heart, ooh. I mean, you can take us back down to 23.5, 23.3. I don't see it happening, to be honest with you. But
That's baby pain, Iron Man.
well, you don't want to really break the higher lows that you've been making, the steps that you've been making over time. Because when you do that, you're really messing with the chart. And I don't think this is something that you want to do right now.
All right.
This is... See, if you look at the October 12th, we were at 20 cents. Right before that, hold on. Let me zoom out a little bit. Yeah, see, we
You're
came for...
you're intimidating me.
No, not really. Well, if you came from July 20th, we were at 16 cents. Then we moved up to 18 cents on August 3rd. Then we moved up to a higher low, September 7th, 19 cents. We maintained it for a little while. Then we came back to a higher low, 20 cents and 22.07. Then we came up to 21.7. And that was expected, to be honest with you, that retracement to 23.5. Well, it's on the same percentage of, you know, the higher lows that we've been doing. If they would drop from here again, I don't know, man. I think that the lowest we will see is 24.5. I don't think we'll see 23.5 again. I think we'll see 24.5. I think they just want to bore us to death, shake people out of their positions. I'm very bullish on Doge. I think we're preparing for a very nice run. It's crypto. Anything can change.
To $1?
Oh, that $1 BS is gone, brother. It's out of the window. I think we're looking for a lot higher than that, in my opinion.
I'm calling it $1.30 when Elon lands his rocket.
That's on minimum. By that time, maybe you'll see your half a cent on Shib.
Ooh.
That would be juicy.
Yeah. Nah, not even. I think a quarter of a cent will be enough for Shib at that time.
Ah.
Still a lot of money. Where do you guys stand right now? 4 zeros, 5, right? Just hypothetically speaking, Prolific, what would you do if, just I'm not saying it's going to happen. It might happen. I don't know. What would you do if Tesla accepts Doge? You know what that would do to Shib? It would kill it.
I don't think so.
You think? You don't think so? I think
That doesn't even cross my mind.
I think everybody that made money on Shib would automatically run to Doge at that point. I'm just out of BS. Hypothetically speaking, nothing.
There'll be a lot of bag holders, but I think a lot of people will buy that dip. Shib is too mainstream now.
Hey, if Shib gets killed, this was fun.
But even was speaking about maybe a for AMC tickets. Like it's even on corporate radar now.
Every person I know I've talked to who does own crypto owns Shib.
A lot of bag holders.
Depends where they bought.
Yeah, only 1 million though. Doge has 6 million bag holders.
Shout out 5.
Since we're talking about Shib, has anybody talked like on the daily chart? Does it look like it's bull flagging?
Shib. Who gives a Shib?
People who own Shib.
Be nice, Iron Man.
I am nice.
Yeah, it looks a little like a flag.
On the daily, you said?
Yeah, on the daily chart. So if you like count your poll, so the start of your poll maybe from the 24th of October, 23rd of October, and then since then it reached its peak on what 28th of October, and then you yeah, it's been bull flagging down since then. You could make an argument, I believe.
Oh yeah, definitely it is bull flagging. No, definitely, no doubt. Even this daily candle right now that we're in, it looks beautiful. I mean, if it goes up and it closes the 9 EMA, which is on the fib, the 0.5, that's even more of a strong signal. But is it really going to keep going up today, or is it going to have a little bit of pain?
Today's candle closes in about 4 hours. I think it can stay a red candle or green candle. Though my judgment might be impacted because I've started day drinking. So there you go.
Yeah, I'm jealous.
Yeah, I want to join you.
Party is open.
All right, let's see. Okay, let's see on the hour.
Where's the party?
Currently at the bottom of this White Claw.
I'll show you a party.
What
Do you want to
flavor?
know? Do you want to know my prediction for the daily candle close?
Yes, let's hear it, Iron Man.
I think we're going to be closing at 46.04.
Wow, it's a pretty big jump.
You mean a very big
Dip
dip?
or Doge?
Yeah, because right now it's 54.70 on Coinbase.
Wow, that's a big dip.
Let's review at our close in 4 hours.
Yeah, see,
It'll happen in 4 hours and 10 minutes because you're always 10 minutes late on your projection, right?
oh, your MACD on the hourly looks like it's the RSI is crossing their signal line, cooling off, hitting downwards on the hourly. Let's see how it looks like on the 4 hour. Same thing, cooling off. Hold on. 8 hours.
Yeah, and on the 4 hour, when we took our dip yesterday, it tapped on the 200 EMA and was able to bounce back. And then it found a lot of resistance on that angular you have drawn for like the bear flag, and then also the 50 EMA where the main body candle closed for the previous 4 hour candle. And then right now we're fighting between the 50 EMA and then the 120 EMA.
On the daily or on the 4 hour?
On the 4 hour.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, because on the daily you're over the 20 EMA. You're fighting between the 90 EMA and the 20 EMA.
And then on the 4 hour, you also had your MACD line cross on top of your signal line, indicating some upward momentum. And then I don't know if you could make the argument for some bullish divergence, but otherwise I don't know. It looks positive. It might bounce down. I'm not gonna say it's gonna like break out today. I would see another like perhaps if it did break down, it would come back down to like 2744 at the lowest before it
27?
started back up to break out. If it ping pong between the flag.
I'm sorry, you said 27?
2744, somewhere around like the previous support on Coinbase. So it's like
You mean 4?
2728.
You mean 47, not 27.
No, 27. I not today. Not today, I'm saying. But if it gets rejected here and it can't break out, it looks like it's fighting on in this flag. So at the bottom of this angular support, you would see it hit that mark before it bounces back up. I'm not saying it's super possible, but that's an option.
2.7 will scare a lot of people. It'll be a shakeout.
Yeah.
Boy, that your bull flag is gone if it goes to down 27.
No, it's within the bull flag. And then you get a lot of interest and then pop up. But your
Oh, well.
200 EMA on the 4 hour is at like 4617.
So you're considering the bull flag is from October 4th then?
October 27th for the top.
So you're starting the bull flag from the 23rd or the 20 the I'm sorry, I'm a little confused.
For the bottom part of the flag, I have the wick down from the 28th of October to the 4th of November. And then for the top of the trend line, I have the 28th of October, the top wick, to today's wick.
Okay. Boy, when I said 4026, I was a little bit of had mercy in my heart, but you said 27. Oh my God, you're brutal.
I'm not saying it's gonna happen today. I mean, like over time, like if it decides to travel down this path of this flag, if it can't break out soon.
Freaking Prolific was telling me, be nice. Why didn't you say something to Pixie, Prolific? She said 2.7.
I prefaced it by saying it's in a bull flag, I think.
Yeah, had a heart attack. He dropped on the floor, I guess. I think it was down to that level. I am definitely coming into Shib.
I just spit out my coffee when you said that. That was hilarious.
Sometimes I think I get smarter the more I drink.
Mm.
Fact check me and see what happens in like a month.
Somebody's trying to play a trick on you.
I don't even play in Sheep. I did it on the only time I dabbled in Sheep was when it got listed on Coinbase, and then I like made back like that was an awesome day for me, or 2 days because they locked people out, so it was an awesome 2 days, and then I just kept my like excess Sheep, and I've just been riding it since then.
That's what she said.
See, if I would have said that, you would have been freaking down my throat. But because Pixie said it, he's being quiet. That's all he had. That's all she said.
Not necessarily true.
No, it is true. If I say anything about Shib, the first thing he says, be nice.
But I was nice. I said it was bull flagging.
No, I'm not saying anything about your TA. Your TA is sound, and I like it. I love it. But I'm just talking about the fact that he's sitting there and not opening his freaking mouth.
Iron Man.
Say something, you big dummy.
Why? You're a big boy, Iron Man.
Iron Man, I want to pick your brain though on Lucid.
I
How about that shit?
I don't want to hear it. This is bullshit. What happened in Lucid? I was not expecting this shit at all.
But they had their earnings. They have their earnings statement in December. Okay, so their earnings statement is due December 1st, and their current estimate is to be negative 25 cents a share. I might predict it might be even more.
Okay.
Considering that, you know, the whole chip shortage, and it looks like a fancy car that they're developing, and they're going to have to compete with the big boys to get those chips. And prices have gone up, so I expect to see a bigger number. So assuming that, I assume I will see a big dip after December 1st.
Big dip to where? 24? 24.14?
Well, the 200 EMA is currently at 23.34. The 100 EMA is at 26.55. So I'm going to wait and see. And I'm also wondering if people will be dumping this stock if they don't believe in it at the end of December to buy back in January.
The thing that's bothering the crap out of me, they promised 575 cars. How many cars did they deliver? 40?
Exactly. And so then that will also relate into their earnings statement, because where the fuck are they getting earnings? Sorry
Exactly.
for my cursing.
No, you're fine.
You can't produce a car that doesn't have a chip.
Not to mention, Rivian IPO is taking a lot of power away from it. It's
No,
back
guys.
and forward. Did pretty well.
Lucid is going to be something big in the market. I am telling you, Lucid is going to do some damage in the EV market. But it's just that freaking hype that happened from October 22nd till now. This is BS.
With other cars they're delivering?
50 cars, 40 cars.
Yeah, that's no excuse.
Big damage.
I'm still trying to wonder how electric cars will do in like pure cold weather.
Oh no, they tested it already. You don't have to worry about that.
I know. I don't think they have.
No, they did.
Oh, there's some Teslas in Siberia that are doing pretty well. The lithium isn't
Really?
taking over. Yeah, I saw a couple articles about it.
Well, it's not just the lithium batteries and stuff like that, but what's the next stage from lithium? Because they're going to have to transition out of lithium.
They're making their own batteries. I'm not worried about that. It's just it's originally a battery company, and they originally made batteries for racing cars. They're pretty advanced in this, but I missed the freaking. I don't know. I missed the train. I never missed an impulse on Lucid since it was a SPAC company.
IPO?
Yeah. No, since the beginning, since January 13th, I've been writing the up and down of it. I made so much money from them. Just the fact that I've been so busy with crypto lately, I missed that freaking pump. It's pissing me the freak off.
I'm still hating myself for
Yeah.
selling Tesla at 60 last year. I don't know what I was thinking.
On Lucid?
No, I sold Tesla at 60.
Oh,
I played Lucid a little bit, but damn, talk about a regret.
Let's talk about regret. Let me see what I sold Tesla for.
we don't want to go there.
And I sold it to fucking buy Doge. Like,
Yeah,
fuck
tell me
me.
about it. I hate it. I sold my Neo. I sold my Neo for Doge. I sold my Lucid for Doge. I sold some of my Tesla for Doge. Fuck Doge. You know what? Prolific. Fuck Doge.
I sold my Tesla at $600. What the fuck? $601.14.
Did anybody else get burned by Nikolai last year?
No, because I knew that was a shit company.
God, I was so naive.
But you know who burned me? Freaking Hylion.
Hylion?
Ticker HYLN.
Yeah, I remember that one.
I'm 52% in the hole, but I haven't sold it. I still have hopes. But
I'm
UMC is
long-term
trading
bullish on
pretty
Lucid,
nice.
but yeah,
Sorry,
I think.
go ahead.
Oh no, my bad. No, I said I'm still long-term bullish on Lucid, but I think there's going to be some blood in the markets in the next 4 months.
Yeah, hopefully we can take advantage of it.
Yeah.
I really want to get into Rivian though, but I'm afraid of IPOs.
Yeah, just because they have like that whole like spike up, then dip down, and then maybe they continue down or maybe they come back up. Like I think Facebook is a good example of that. I'm going to bring up the Facebook stock and see where it is. What's the Facebook? Is it FB? Does anybody know what the Facebook stock is? Is it Meta Platforms Inc. on
Did
the
he change the
NASDAQ?
name? He changed the name already?
Yeah, because I put FB in and Meta Platforms Inc. pops up.
Yeah, they're going all in on that metaverse. I'm with it though. I got an Oculus. It's pretty fun.
So back in the day, When Facebook released back in what is this? 2012. On the first day, it had hit a high of $45. And then afterwards, it ended up going to like $18 before obviously it is the price that it is today. So from my observation, that's pretty typical. You'll see like a huge spike and then a slow decline, consolidation, and then they'll pick up.
You guys want to hear something funny? I used to drive a taxi in Newark Airport when I was going to college, and I picked up a guy from the airport, from Newark Airport, taking him to the city. And after I dropped him off, he said, "Do you want me to give you the tip in money, or you want me to give you a piece of advice?" And that was back in 1999, I believe, or 1990, 2000. Can't really. 99 or 2000. He said, "You know what? I don't want the money. Give me the advice." He said, "Invest your money in Amazon." And if I would have listened to this guy, I never did. I never did. If I would have invested my money in Amazon back then, I would probably not be here with you guys right now. That was.
I want to know some people trading Amazon to the dirt, and they got burned bad.
You want to know something even funnier than that, Iron Man?
Oh, look who's here! You got your freaking mic fixed finally.
Yeah. Do you want to know something even funnier than that?
Yeah.
Pixie saying that there's a chance.
Not right now, there isn't.
Damn!
You just got burned.
Yeah, sorry. I'm having a bad day. I'm a couple White Claws and Ciroc shots in right now.
You told me to ask you tomorrow. Come on now. Today's tomorrow.
Yeah, and it's not a good day, so ask me again later when I'm having a good day, and you'll get a maybe.
What did you give him a fuck now?
Today is just not the day.
Boy.
Well, you sound great for having a bad day.
Yeah, because I got many White Claws and Ciroc coursing through my veins.
What flavor is Ciroc?
Black cherry. Wait, no, that's the White Claw. Red berry for Ciroc. And somehow I have like 2 of the big bottles in my fridge, so I don't know how that happened.
But you gotta give him credit. He's persistent.
It's because DJ came over to bring that Ciroc over. How you doing?
No.
Hey DJ, how's it going?
He FedExed it.
You know, no, Yoda. I came over with the G-Wagon and we went to Burger King. How you doing?
He hired a ninja to put it in there and get at her.
Nah, no ninjas. I don't need a ninja to do my dirty work.
To get to Pixie's fridge, you're gonna need a ninja.
If I needed a ninja, I'd just call sTAtic. He's an assassin, don't you remember?
With what you pulled in Piss Stream yesterday, damn right.
I always laugh though when people get what was it? The worst one I heard when they guessed like sTAtic's profession was Walmart greeter. I don't know why that cracks me the hell up.
Walmart what?
Walmart greeter.
Imagine a Walmart greeter teaching all of us about coin.
Hey, no shade at Walmart.
I'm not throwing any shade at a Walmart greeter. Every job is important in the world. Just as long as you feel happy doing it and you're making money, good for you. But still, no. sTAtic here. Welcome to Walmart.
I'd actually lose it if I saw sTAtic at a Walmart greeter.
Actually,
Push to talk, Yoda?
I don't know. I don't want to push some rumor because I haven't confirmed it yet. But something to do with Walmart and the whole COVID thing. We're not allowed to say those things.
Speaking of Walmart, I hear they're looking into some more self-driving vehicles because they can't get enough CDL drivers. Should be interesting.
I would like one of these cars.
Yeah, me too. Never have to drive again.
I could. I would
But
never
what
get pulled
happens?
over for DUI.
But don't you live in the snow, Yoda?
Yeah. They're not so good in the snow, no?
Well, it depends. Like, are they using like, vision system, radar? How is that going to be affected by the snow?
Yeah, I heard LiDAR is trash in the snow.
I guess to drive in the snow, you got to live in the snow.
Or the ditch?
Or the ditch, yeah, that's true. Lots of people end up in the ditch. You should see the first snow. I bet you there's going to be like tons of accidents in the next 2 days. Like it literally rained ice on us yesterday. It was interesting. It's like picking up a big water ball. And when that kind of shit happens, that stuff sags on power lines. And then power goes off. But right now, it's snowing a lot.
I'm gonna make myself a cup of coffee.
Like yesterday morning, woke up and looked outside, saw the green grass, and it's like, oh, the leaves have fallen off the ground. Yesterday at lunchtime, it's like, holy crap, look at all this slush.
Vixie, speaking of Amazon, if you look in the daily chart, wouldn't that be a head and shoulders on top of the trend right there? Let me share my screen. See it?
So you're saying the head is on like 12th July timeframe?
Yep. The left shoulder is on April 23rd. The right shoulder is on September 7th.
Yeah, I can see that. It might end up being an ugly head and shoulders because you have two to the left and two to the right. Because it looks like it peaked down below it on October 4th, it looks like, but it didn't close beneath it. So then
Yeah.
if the current one does come down below it, maybe you would draw your neckline to, let's say maybe the 5th of March, if it was an ugly one. And then if it comes down, then yeah, I could see that.
Okay. That could be in play. Woohoo! 2,500.
Come on, AMC. Get your ass up there. You got like 15 minutes to do something. Making me look like a monkey. It's a good thing I don't do stocks, huh?
Dividends are beautiful.
Looks even better on the weekly.
Well, I had AMC sitting at about 42.
And then if you look at Amazon on the monthly, you could make a argument, I think, for a bear flag. And then your poll starting in like April of 2020.
Hmm. I would wait until we get to this down to this level first, and then if anything, if we hit this neckline right here at the 32.30 and we close a candle underneath on the daily, I might be interested in shorting it. Wouldn't you think? We
On your
close it.
on the white line?
Yeah. If we
After you get confirmation of the breakout in the downward direction, yeah.
like a daily candle, like on down here under this neckline right here, like I would say 32.1, 31.9, and another candle to close underneath this line, this neckline, then I would say, you know what? This is a nice short position.
Well, you just got to be careful because you can see what March, between March and May, on the left-hand side, looks like a fake out. So you want to make sure something similar doesn't happen. So it will come down, theoretically, touch, and make sure it continues in the downward direction instead of continuing in the upward.
You're talking about as if July 13th and October 20th was the shoulders and the head was on September?
No, I mean like the move that happened in March. So
Right
it
here.
broke down, right? And then it came back and it retested it, and then it decided to go upward. So you just need to make sure there's no fake out. That was a fake out.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. But that did not come from a head and shoulders.
Correct. But this quote unquote smart play, the conservative play, is to confirm the retest and then the downward trajectory instead of just entering the position.
I agree. So I would say, you know what? To play it safe, why don't we do a horizontal line from here, from these wicks right here? Seems like this right here is the 28.6 is a support line. So we have to break under that to, ooh, that's even lower. No. That'll be half of the move is gone. 28.7.
Well,
28.8.
you have your whole risk reward portfolio, right? If you play it safe, the reward is less. If you play it risky and loose, the reward is more, but so are the damages.
Yep. You're right about that.
I like risky and tight.
No comment.
Chili's getting triggered.
Why?
He's over here having a meltdown in prolific facts.
Let's keep it prolific facts, though. This whole conversation is going to blow up.
Well, that's okay, isn't it?
So we got some comments going on in the YouTube channel. American Perseverance, yeah, that was a lot of disdain in my voice and regret for that play. But hey, you live and you learn. And then we also got Tuggy Peppa talking about the weekly stochastic RSI is 16 for and filling in apex of a year-long wedge consolidation for the past month. Weekly RSI is oversold, and it's not something to ignore. And then they also mentioned, I think an easy doubling of your money opportunity is coming up on Filecoin. Keep an eye out for a breakout within the next 2 to 3 weeks. I think, I would check it daily is what they said. Yeah, Filecoin is definitely making some moves, but it's just not an area. I don't believe in their projects, so I don't purchase them. But yeah, definitely fact-wise, they've been making some definite moves. Anybody in the YouTube channel or anywhere else have a coin they'd like to look at, or a stock for that matter? Or would they like to share a story that they'd like read out loud? I have a question for the group though. In regards to stocks / crypto, what's on your guys' Christmas wish list?
Moas.
So I have somebody who's wait, is that the carbon one?
Oh no, I'm talking about AMC. Mother of all
Ah.
movies. That's my channel list.
So there's this cryptocurrency, I think it's MOC2. Let me double check.
I've heard of a crypto along those lines as well. I forget what it's called though.
Moss Carbon. Their Moss Carbon credit is their name, and the ticker is MC02. Hilariously enough, right? It finally popped off, and it's been downward trending since about like beginning of November 10. And the person I was talking to was so excited because they had finally started to see some profits, and they had bought it like at a higher point in time. I think they bought it in like the $13 level, and then they were like, "Yeah, it's going up, it's going up." And then that whole dump happened, and then what their perceived, P&L like got wiped out, and then yeah, so I was like, "Oh, funny enough."
Was this a new investor?
They play in the stock market, but they're kind of noob to crypto.
Yeah, crypto runs fast.
So you rug pulled him, huh?
I did not even give him any advice because this carbon credit token wasn't even on my radar. And then I'm the reason why they got into crypto, and then they went off onto a tangent. They bought this, and then they're like, "Yeah, this is what I'm invested in." And I'm like, okay." And then it took a tank. I was like, "Don't blame me. I didn't tell you to buy this." But anyway, we got people in the YouTube channel asking for some TA on AMC. Anybody want to give it a go?
With 7 minutes to close. Mm-hmm.
Not financial advice, but Hodoro.
So they had their earnings statement, I believe, a little bit earlier. Was it for AMC?
Yes, they beat earnings, and It was kind of like mixed messaging. Well, not mixed messaging, but yeah, they beat earnings. But then Adam Aron, the CEO of AMC, stated that within 2 to 3 months, he's opening up his shares to be sold because I think he's going to want to retire soon. So that FUD was running in the markets. But then again, there's got a lot of big buyers. And as I said earlier, there's rumors that Nancy Pelosi's husband bought that dip and anything she's involved with runs. So we'll see. Oh, yeah, and he talked about accepting Shib maybe Q1 of 2022, along with Litecoin, Ethereum, and Doge for gift card payments and app ticket purchases.
Thank you. I appreciate that information. I didn't know about that, especially about Pelosi.
Yeah, you could just Google Pelosi AMC and all of it's going to pop up. It was yesterday, I believe, 10 minutes before market close.
Yeah, phone call. You wouldn't mind repeating that, would you?
Which part?
You mentioned the part with Pelosi.
Yeah, so there was rumors yesterday before market closed at about 10 minutes before the bell. Pelosi's husband purchased, I forget the amount, but they got a pretty good dip buy on AMC. I believe Unusual Whales was the one that spotted it out because, you know, he has the whole congressional trade tracker and everybody's lights were popping off when they saw Pelosi's name with AMC. But it was her husband, so, you know.
Right. Last month, I found out that there is a person that goes on TikTok and follows Pelosi stocks, and anytime there's a buy or sell, will announce it, mainly because of the whole inside trading type situation she's in.
Yep, she's the new Warren Buffett. Regardless if you're blue or red, got to follow the money. But I'm still bullish on AMC. I got in at 14 way back when, so I'm gonna die with my AMC shares. I don't care. Plus, I get free popcorn, so it pays for itself. It's like $40 now.
Look on the MACD on the 2 hour on AMC. I know market's about to close, but it does look like it's going to flip green. I don't know how that works after hours or not.
Like one visit to, and you could pay for 2 shares.
I'll come visit you, Yoda.
Ooh, promises, promises.
But Pixie first.
Come visit me on Mars.
Is that what it'll have to take for me to pick you up to go to Burger King?
That's where I reside.
You sound like prolific now.
Maybe.
Yeah, you literally do.
I'm almost 3 sheets to the wind, so we'll see. So, Christy B, thanks everybody for their comments on AMC. Next, we have a question on XYO. Anybody have a TA?
XYO, interesting.
I'm bullish on XYO. I have a position in XYO. I think of
Ooh.
2.5 cents or something like that. Last time I looked at the chart, it was at 8 cents. But I think for 2022, I think it will make some moves.
What kind of coin is XYO? What does it do? I haven't really looked into it.
One moment, please.
It's a Google search. You're all good. Don't do it. I just figured to pick your head from the top of it.
Yeah,
How's
but the
the new
mouth
job?
is full.
How's the new job? Sleepless.
Really? I start talking to. Oh, 1 second. Client's calling.
So XYO, I believe, has a contract or like a partnership with FedEx. Their whole premise is geolocation, and how to work that out with shipping and packages and people location. And then they have a partnership or a backing of Coin app. So if you go to your iPhone or your Android phone and you put Coin app, 2 words, you'll find an app that you turn on your physical location for your phone. You earn coin rewards, and you can transfer that into XYO. And then that's how they're building their information of the, location of the Earth and whatnot. And they're monetizing that.
Almost sounds a little bit like what Pi does.
Yep. But I don't know. I think Pi is what, from Stanford?
Yeah, from Stanford. Like some engineers built it.
Yep. I don't know if they have any partnerships, but definitely if they get patents and they go into a patent lawsuit with XYO, that'd be something interesting. But as it stands right now, XYO does have a partnership with FedEx, which is like I think where they plan to have big money for like shipping.
Yeah. That just makes you think, what's FedEx's stock worth right now? I'm about to look. FedEx. 251. I could see XYO popping off if that's the case. If you're talking about allocation of coins.
Yeah, and I think currently they're like 8 cents. I'd have to check the chart, right, but I don't have it in front of my face right now.
Yeah, it says on Coinbase, I'm just taking a look at it. It's at 7 cents right now. I believe. Yeah. It's up
Yeah.
it's up a lot today.
Yeah, I got a bump I think from yesterday, but I'm still not convinced to buy more, because I've been doing the whole buy high, no, buy low, sell high, and then reinvest, but I haven't done that lately. And I want to rebuy in, but I don't want to buy in for the current price.
That's my issue. I did that with AMP. Until I accumulated so much AMP, just AMP is doing a little sign. Come on.
What's this current price?
6 cents. Nothing crazy.
Okay.
It'd been more exciting if I was like, yeah, AMP's at 25 cents. I think all of you would have shifted your eyes really fast.
Anybody want to do a TA on Rainbow Token?
Never heard of it.
Neither have I. And does anybody know where it's like purchased?
Nope.
So I see Rainbow Token to Wrapped BNB, Wrapped ETH, and yeah, I see it's sold on PancakeSwap and Uniswap. Looking at the BNB chart, it looks like it's had like a big correction. It peaked up at, oh wow, this is it doesn't have enough digits on TradingView. It just has a 1 for the peak, and the current one just has 0.0 repeating. But just looking at their graph, I mean, like, we peaked over at like the 2nd of November, and then since then we've retraced. We hit the previous support that was defined 30th of October and 29th of October. We bounced back up a little bit, and it seems to be we're now on the daily below the 20 EMA. Our MACD doesn't look so positive, so we're consolidating. Maybe we'll go back down, but it doesn't look really bullish right now. If we looked at Rainbow to Ethereum, at least wrapped Ethereum, wow, I would have hate to have bought at the peak. Since then, it's leveled out maybe since the 20th or 22nd of September of 2020, and been riding the same level since about this month, actually, and it finally saw some action. And it looked like it tried on the 7th of November. I don't know or if there was like a catalyst of some sort that did that, but since then it's been rejected and is retracing. It's trying, but we'll see. In regards to like the MACD, the MACD line is on top of the signal line for the wrapped ether one, but my VMC cipher indicator shows that today there is a bearish divergence, so it might go down. So we'll see. In general, though, it doesn't look so positive. But if you know about any like types of catalysts or anything that would push it up, I'd like to know.
I just posted that Pelosi order in general, if you guys want to look at it.
Awesome, thank you. Thank you. I don't know how to pronounce that. Swifty? Or do we do the CH as a W and call you Swifty? Is that a Rick and Morty reference?
Get swifty.
I'm kind of noob to YouTube chats, but I think Swifty did a $1.49 super chat. Can someone confirm for me? I don't know who's supposed to be in charge of YouTube chat.
No, yeah, he did. Thanks for the rainbow, Swift.
Muchas gracias. So right now on the daily candle, it looks like Bitcoin is developing a red candle. Its current price point is $64,818. Litecoin, beautiful Litecoin, is standing strong at $264. It did peak at $302 yesterday. But considering that and the retracement, I still think it's done pretty good. Solana, there's still about 3 hours almost left on the daily chart. I'm hoping it can still maintain this green candle. It's sitting at $235. Ethereum, babe, babe, awesome coin. It's going up and up. It's held pretty well considering the dip that we had yesterday. It's sitting at $4,739. ETC, it was not able to recover as much as as the other coins. So we had that huge dip yesterday. And yesterday we were able to peak out at $64.39. And we dropped almost $10. We're sitting at $56 right now. VRA, VRA. I hope I don't get liquidated on this bitch. But we're sitting at 6.2 cents right now. It's still a green candle, but not that strong looking. The upper wick is pretty long. AMP couldn't handle the 6 cent mark and is sitting at 5.99 cents. Let's see if it can push it a little bit more. FTM looks to be downtrending. It was not able to recover from the wick down yesterday, and the candle is red for today and sitting at $2.60. Matic Baby is sitting at $1.76. Not as strong as we would like, but hey, at least it's not like in the sub-dollar level. Sand is sitting at $2.43. It looks like it's recovered pretty well. Maybe it's in a reversal from the previous trend. Hopefully we can take a bounce off of yesterday's candle and start a new upward trend. I don't know if I mentioned it. Sand was at $2.43. Doge, it's a green candle for today. Obviously not as strong as we'd like to see it, but at least it didn't start a downward trend. We're sitting at 26 cents. Sushi is sitting at 11.20. Still a green candle, but not as strong as we would like. CRV is sitting at $4.15 for today. XRP is sitting at $1.21. XLM is sitting at 39 cents. NKN is sitting at 67 cents. It tried really hard. It peaked out today at 80 cents. That's actually pretty good. All-time high, or the previous high, I don't know. I have to look pretty. All-time high on Coinbase is $1.54, so I guess it still has some room to grow. ADA, $2.08. Ah, the coin that couldn't. Today is a red candle. Maybe we'll go back down and test this 236 fib line I got at $1.97, which it seems to have built up a bunch of support in the $1.90, $1.80 range. SKL had a really nice day today. It's sitting at 37 cents. OXT, it had a really nice day yesterday, even with like the strong downward momentum. It was able to hold a green candle, but today it just couldn't. It's sitting at 66 cents. Incur is sitting at 11.9 cents. Funny enough, I was actually having a conversation with some gentlemen, and they had bought into Anchor because some YouTuber had mentioned it, and they thought that Anchor was related to those battery packs, and they had no clue what this coin was. And since they acquired it, it has been going down. So just a note to the general public: make sure you do your own DD or accept the risks. When you don't know what the coin is doing. Zcash is sitting at $212. I'm really happy with this. I hope it can close above $200 today, which in the next 3 hours, hopefully is possible, but we'll see. Loop Ring. Loop Ring is the gift that keeps on giving. It's sitting at $3.47. It hit a high today of $3.75. If you were lucky enough to catch that wick down yesterday at $2.57, you're doing pretty good. GRT, the graph, is sitting at $1.12 right now. It's also a daily green candle. Link is sitting at $34.92. Also a green candle. It's still continuing its upward trend, and even when it did wick down yesterday, Link didn't even tap on the 20 EMA. So I think it's doing pretty good. Looks pretty strong. Luna is sitting at $50.70. Pretty steady for today. I think that's pretty good. CTX, which is Cryptex Finance, has been on a downward trend since about 14th of September, and it's sitting at $21.26. Algo, fairly decent candle today. I mean, in $1.99. Atom sitting at $33. Not too bad. It looks to be ping-ponging between the 50 and the 100 EMA on the daily chart. Maker is sitting at $3,009. Pretty good. SLP, which is also a gaming token, is sitting at 7.3 cents. It's been going through some up and down movements. Yesterday, when the whole market took a dookie, it only went down to 7 cents, and now it's sitting at 7.3. So this might be the bottom. I personally might consider entering a position. I sold out of my SLP position when it spiked up on the 4th of November. It hit a high of 14 cents. XYO, like we mentioned before, is sitting at 7 cents. It hit a high today, though, of 8 cents. So it looks like it wants to move upward, but we'll see if this retracement, it looks like a pretty long wick. Maybe tomorrow we'll see if it wants to continue up or we'll start retracing some more. Comp is sitting at $335. Still good, but looks maybe perhaps downward trending since, the all-time high it had in May. Ash, Swiftity asked about Rainbow Token and what it does. Let me take a look. It looks to be a finance coin, DeFi. So their website is rainbowtoken.finance. Looks like it's on, is it on Coinbase? It wasn't on the other one, but it puts it on its website. That makes me think things. It seems like they do have a charity focus. Okay, so they're trying to advertise themselves as a type of like ethical like DeFi token, which is decentralized finance, and they're trying to focus on the, like, their finance, charity organization type of stuff. Seems to be European based, in the UK. Yeah, they're trying to be user friendly, flexible. I don't know. Seems like they have multiple protocols: burn, buyback, reflection, charity, liquidity, development, and giveaway. So it says, like, what is the utility of Rainbow? And it says Rainbow plans. So to me, like, if I was like an investor, plans kind of like is a trigger word to me, meaning like, okay, you haven't done it yet. So what type of framework or support do you show to prove that you can actually roll this out? So Rainbow plans to develop a decentralized platform service called Bifrost that allows users to launch their own tokens in a safe way. It wishes to improve upon current solutions with a particular focus on reduced fees. Bifrost features clean user interface, flexible and mobile sales, public and private pre-sales with whitelisting features, low and fair fees, can pair with any token for liquidity launching, active customer support team, good accommodation for modern tokenomics. So for me, if I was actually looking into this for like a big bag, I would actually research who is their development team and what their background is, to make sure it's not going to be like some type of pump and dump. So the price seems to be relatively low, uh, but at the same time, because it doesn't seem to be anything new and innovative, I would be a little bit, more cautious in throwing my money at it. If it was like $100 or $200, fine, throw it at the wall and see what happens if it shows up into anything in a couple years. But if you're planning to do like maybe a bit more hefty investment, do some more DD. Not to say, so we got some comments from Vishal Nayak, stating that they bought some ADA at $1.98 last week and sold it for $2.35. Made a cool 19% profit, but I'm not sure why people seem to think that it isn't amazing. ADA had an incredible run. Okay, you said past tense had. Um, that's okay. And you can make money off of any coin. I'm glad that you were able to make 19%. 19 is a great profit. There's just some concerns with ADA overall as a project and what they promise and versus what they deliver. Nothing against them, but facts are facts, and they got a lot of competition. There's also some bad press about the developer, but that goes with anything. Elon Musk has positive and negative press as well. But yeah, no, I personally, I own ADA. I got in at, I don't know, gosh, like maybe $1.30 or something like that, maybe even lower. I don't remember. I have it staked and it's doing whatever it's doing. But I'm not actively, investing in it. I'm pretty salty. After they announced their Sunday swap and they promised, like smart contracts at a specific date, and that they were going to implement something, and then they didn't hold to their promise. And I'm pretty big about companies holding their word. And then since they promised Sunday swap, they have not come out with it, and they haven't, been really given much of an update. And then until they do, I'm staying away. It's my money. I can do what I want with it.
Where are you staking your ADA?
On the Daedalus wallet, on whatever type of pool they offered up for whatever percentage.
Oh, nice.
And that's the only reason, honestly, that I bought ADA, was so that I could stake it on the Daedalus wallet so I could earn their stupid Sunday swap. And I feel like I got gypped because I bought it to stake it and I staked it. And the only thing I'm getting out of it is obviously staking. So I feel like it was like a, bait and switch, and they didn't deliver.
I have mine on Kraken.
How do you like Kraken?
I don't know. I only use it to stake. I mean, it's nice. I mean, they give rewards out every week, and it's compound, it seems like. I know a lot of other people that use it, and that's instead of using Robinhood, that's what everybody else was using.
Yeah, Robinhood's not a real wallet though, so I think any exchange is better than Robinhood.
Well, I was just saying, like, a lot of my friends are trying to get me on Kraken before everything exploded, but for some reason my bank wouldn't let me do any wire transfers or nothing like that. So it's hard to find an exchange that would my bank would let me deposit until I finally found one. But that's when everything went up and then came down, and then I had the ride going up, but I never took anything out.
I feel ya on that. I feel ya.
But it doesn't. I got to see other people, make a killing, and I wish I was a part of that. But they kind of gave me some tips. Plus, some of them kind of shared their wealth.
That's cool. So would you say for your investments for the year 2021, are you in the green or the red?
Well, I use Coin Tracker, so I wrote down how much I put in, and right now everything is down. But like I had some hits and stuff like that, so I'm down.
Okay, nothing wrong with that.
Well,
Did you have
I'm also staking and stuff like that. Like at the beginning, I had some bad trades and stuff like that, which I kind of regret. Plus, I have a habit of adding money to it. Every week I add stuff. So when I add, that kind of brings, everything not at a standstill or whatever. Just because,
I gotcha.
I have money that's, just waiting to be, bought up and stuff like that. And like, I never, like, right now, I could take a whole bunch of profit, you know, but I just don't, because I just have faith in some of the coins that, I won't get it at that price anymore. And I'm not that good at, selling. And then I have the tendency of like, man, I sold at the wrong time. But most of my stuff is almost at like where I'm able to like maybe not take profit, but at least, sell and make some, or not make anything, but, break even, but still have, where it's, I'm dealing with their money or whatever you want to call it. The house money.
Yeah.
Like SOL, like I'm waiting for it to reach. If it reaches over 300 and something, then that's when I'll sell one. And then I'll actually, then I'll be working with house money.
Very nice. And there's nothing wrong with like when you start out, like everybody makes mistakes. I made mistakes. Dude, I bought Bitcoin and I thought I was like, okay, I wanted to buy shit coins actually, but they only let me buy shit coins with Bitcoin. So then I had to buy Bitcoin to buy shit coins. If I knew then what I knew now. But anyway, you live, you learn.
Yeah, because I mean, like with Doge, I watched because like I was able, like I wasn't able to get at the 16 or anything below like 16, but I was able to buy a lot of it around the 20 and something. And I watched it go up on SNL. I mean, I could have took almost 3 grand profit on SNL night, but I just had this weird feeling like, oh, it's just gonna drop and then shoot back up, which it didn't. So I just watched that go all the way down to $200 profit, and then now it's like I think it like maybe I think actually I'm probably down.
Well,
But
I wish you luck.
yeah, but I mean I mean, like I said, I don't chart. I just buy low, sell high, or buy low and just hold.
Yeah, just keep in mind though, like if you foresee like a downturn in the market and you're underwater, maybe you want to sell even though you're underwater so you can accumulate more coins at a lower point in time, just so you can have the powder to make some moves in the market.
Well, yeah, but
An
I mean,
option.
I also have. I mean, I have another, and I got dry powder waiting.
Have you been dollar cost averaging on Doge at all after SNO?
Well, like I said, when I bought in at Doge before SNL, I was hopping between, what was it, 22 cents all the way up to I think 27.
Yeah, the 20s is a good average.
So I mean, yeah, so like I'm in the 20s on there, and then lately I think when Doge had its run up just recently to like 32, and that I actually ended up buying some at 31, another one at 28, 29. But I don't really look at average. I just look at coin count.
Nice. Doge to $1.
And then I just write down how much I spent, so that way if it goes to a certain point, that's where I'm going to just, take what I put in and then just leave the rest.
Do you have like a red line? Oh shit, it's at this price, I'm gonna sell. Or are you just holding till you die?
I mean, it doesn't matter. I mean, I work 2 jobs, so I mean, this ain't, this is just money that doesn't really technically matter.
Nice. That's how you invest. It's the casino.
I mean, I'm like, I'm 33, so it doesn't, I mean, I'm only invested, less than like 15 grand. So, I mean, it doesn't really matter to me. I know there's people on here that invested a lot more and stuff like that. So I understand why they sell and do the things they do.
15K is still a lot though, especially in crypto world. We're still in the infancy.
Well, yeah, I mean, there's still what, 3% of the world population is only in it or something like that.
Exactly. I think Mark Cuban said last week in some interview on MSNBC, he said once the average person understands Bitcoin, it'll be too expensive to buy.
Yeah, so then they have to go to another coin that's cheaper. Because eventually Ethereum is going to get too high where people aren't going to, it's going to be out of the price range for a lot of other people, so they won't be buying that. So then they'll look for like the next coin. And it'd be like a trickle down effect, where yeah, they'll probably be still trading the Bitcoin, was it the Bitcoin pairs and stuff like that, but people aren't going to be able to afford a full Bitcoin or Ethereum.
True that.
Or even like Litecoin. Litecoin can, see over 1,000. SOL can see over 1,000. It just upsets me that all these crap coins are coming out and it's just taking money away from the coins that actually should have value and have use case.
Yeah, but it shoulda, coulda, woulda. And then on the other side, if you were the one who was invested in those coins, you would be invested in them doing well, whether or not they, had a use case.
Oh, I mean, what is it? Yoda got me into.
Dogelons.
Yes. I got about 3 million of them, but I mean, at least I bought it. You know what I mean? I'm like, I got like he keeps on making fun of me because I always put like I think it's like $7.50 in it, and I got it at like 5 zeros 27.
God, it had a crazy run.
But like the problem was is like the only like he was able to get it down low where it's on his exchange. Well, I was waiting for it to pop up on crypto.com. Well, when it popped up on there, that's when it was having its run. So I just quickly bought. But I mean, it's just one of them things where I think it's going to end up becoming like might end up like Shib, where it can knock off one, maybe 2 zeros. Because supposedly what he was saying that like NASA wants to use it or something like that. But again, it's only $7.50, so it's not breaking my heart. And I have Shib.
I would say for like the majority of us at the end of the day, like we pick coins for different reasons, but at the end of the day, where our objective, our end goal is to enrich ourselves, right? Or our wallets, or to put ourselves in a better financial position. So whatever it is that gets you there, get you there.
Well, and also like we're the early adopters. So like me, I might not have a ton of coin, but at least I have enough. So like if it does reach, like if AMP reaches $1, if XYO reaches $1, and stuff like that, or over $1, I mean, I'm at a good point where I feel comfortable where I don't need to make, millions of dollars, but I'll still be comfortable, seeing that, because then if it drops, then I would probably sell, maybe 50% or 75%, and then catch, when it goes, when it dips, below $1, and I'll buy again.
Yeah, I forget what they call us, but we're only in the first or second or third generation of crypto. We weren't the founders, but we're in the boat.
Right. Or it's something where if nothing pops off and like I am older and I still have it, then I could just pass it on to my nieces.
Yeah, exactly. Still better than buying gold.
I did the math once, and if you buy 50,000 coins and the coin goes up to $20, you're automatically a millionaire. I mean, pre-taxes.
Yeah.
That's when I'll be living in the Cayman Islands. I can't stand the taxes right now.
Yeah, but my understanding is if you bought the asset while you were a U.S. citizen, regardless if you moved to another country, you still owe taxes to the U.S. government.
Oh God, don't break my heart.
Well, I mean, you could not pay taxes and then just never return to the United States, or hope for like non-extradition. if it gets real.
Yeah.
Non-tax advice.
Yeah, and most of the stuff I've sold, I probably ended up I probably lost more, or like when I sell and stuff, I probably lost more than what I actually bought or gained. So it'd be interesting to see what my window, what the ratio is for me. I mean, I only bought and sold maybe what 20 times, but I have like over 200 or some odd transactions of me buying stuff.
So we have a question on EXRD and how it's doing. So Radix to Tether on KuCoin. So we had a peak. We reached a nice high of about 52 cents. It has had a nice run up. It saw some retracement on the 9th of November. And then obviously we had that bearish day yesterday, but since then it's been actually able to bounce back. If it can close this day green and tomorrow green, we're back in our upward trending position and moving upward. MACD looks pretty good. MACD line is on top of our signal line, and our RSI is reading at 75. You know, 75 is a little high, but it's not necessarily a reason why you want to sell or buy. It's something to keep in mind into consideration with your other indicators. Your EMAs on the daily chart are all acting as support, also promoting like the upward trajectory. But if it was to wick down, your 20 EMA is sitting at 2.599. So that's a deep fall. But even though we had all that downward pressure yesterday, it didn't fall like that. It went to 37.4 cents as a low yesterday. So I'm still pretty bullish on EXRD. So we got some comment from Akash. So mentioned that honestly feel like selling Doge to position in other coins that actually move. ... But I know when I do, Doge will rip. Lol. ... I so cheesed. Yes. So I personally am not really active in the Doge market. I know a bunch of others are, but I like to play in other coins just because I get bigger returns personally. But other people who are heavy in Doge and constantly are in it, would you guys like to give like a thesis statement or something of that nature to why you're constantly in Doge?
I really don't know. I actually laid back on buying it. I think my last buy was when it reached, I think, 24.5 a few weeks ago.
I like the coin.
Why do you like it?
But my sorry.
No, go ahead.
Go ahead. You're talking.
I'm just messing around.
Well, I mean, it could have a use case, but the thing is, I mean, I think there's so many people that have it. It's just, I think people are just beating it down. Because I believe it should be, like right now, it should be around a 50-cent coin. The way that all these other coins have jumped, it should be at, high levels. But there's so many people that have it and are just, most of the YouTube, some of them are, trying to pump it. That way they already have their bags, and what they're doing is I believe they're, waiting for them people to buy, and then they beat it down. That way they can buy it low, and all they're doing is just accumulating. They don't want it to go anywhere. They like it down here.
No, in my opinion, I with all seriousness, without fooling around and joking around, beside me liking the coin, I see a lot of potential in it. I see I don't like to give my full vision on the coin because I don't like to sell hopium to people. I don't want people to expect more than what they should expect. But in my humble opinion, I think there's a huge future for this coin, and I would like to be riding the wave from the beginning.
Right.
Yeah, just by looking at the chart, looking at the history of it, I see even the BS that we're going through right now, that we are having hard time breaking through some resistance. To me, that's a good foundation for the coin. It gives me more comfort level. It's not about hype anymore. even if we go into a hype, breaking certain resistance, the 45, 43 resistance, and we go up to some ridiculous numbers, I feel comfortable that even if we fall, we're gonna have some kind of solid and some solid foundation to come back to.
Right.
How I see it. I know a lot of people are feeling depressed. Their money's being held in the coin right now that's not moving as much as the others, like Shib or you call it, you name it. A lot of coins out there moving pretty much, making money every day. But the way I see it, that Doge is building some strong foundation for itself for the future.
For a new trader like myself, it's kind of like having training wheels on a bike. Kind of in it mainly because I'm uncertain on how other cryptos and how secure they are. I mean, not all secure, but I'd be kind of more worried about going in one and just tanking without any certainty of any potential growth beyond that. But I guess over time, stuff you start getting more and more comfortable with looking at things like Ethereum and Bitcoin and such. So it's just kind of a gradual way out of it.
Yeah, and then also you're going to hear people complain about if we do, start going up, everybody's going to be complaining, man, I wish I would have bought it here. I should have bought it here. And it's like, well, it's sat there for months, dude.
Yeah, you fall into the shoulda, coulda, woulda.
I mean, when it dropped, like that time we were hanging around the 16, or when we went below 19, yeah, I admit it. I threw another, was it another, think $1,500 at it, at different levels. Was able to pick them up. I mean, right now I can probably sell and make a decent amount of money, but I just don't want to because I just don't want to sell and then it doesn't drop to the lower 24s again. So that's why I just staked everything, except for just recently. I have a good amount of coins that if it does go up, I can play around with if I wanted to.
I am noticing that it's nicer to actually venture outside of just one coin. Like now I have EMC and a little bit of Ethereum, so I have a lot less anxiety now to where I can still make profit when I'm not making profit on Doge at the moment.
I'm in about what, I'm in about, I think if I remember right, 15 or 20 different coins.
To be honest with you guys, I'm sorry if I cut you off, but if you guys look at the chart for Dogecoin with the patterns and the movement and it happens in Doge, it gives you all kind of patterns in there. Just between cup and handles, head and shoulders, and inverted this, inverted that, and just you're learning so.
I think it's just bots. I think there's so many people that have bots on it where that's why it's creating all of them. They're just buys and sell points.
Yeah, I think you're right. I'm surprised it's not barcoding.
Yeah. And then the only time it drops is when, like like on Bitcoin where somebody over on that Binance, global, they dumped, and that's when everything, they had to get reset, on all their things, and now they have to reset again. That's what I'm thinking. Like, I think every time that somebody does a big buy and it gets out of the channel of where these guys have their, buys and sells, I think a guy probably sells. That way he goes back in that range again of the, 25, 26. I mean, that's just my own personal opinion. I think that's how it is with what is it, AMP? Because AMP was doing almost the same thing, where it was staying in that little tiny range, and if it popped up a little bit, somebody dropped it.
Yeah, but the tokenomics for AMP are different than the tokenomics of standard coins. So AMP will really get its legs with adoption.
Oh yeah.
And then the way Flexa moves. So until then, I wouldn't be surprised if it went lower, assuming people want to tank it or things of that nature, just because of the deals that they're giving to the merchants due to COVID and other types of discounts. So until they get more people adopting crypto, which is great for us, and then with the YouTube channel spreading awareness about crypto and getting more people on board of this like train that we're riding, I think this spells a great future for crypto in the future.
Yeah, that's what I like about AMP is the project that they want to put behind it, just like XYO. I like the project behind it. The only thing I didn't like was I got wrecked on ACH, but I see that it's starting to move up more. I think it's like in between 9 and 10 cent range, if I remember right. So that's coin starting to get some legs.
Speaking
Yeah.
to YouTube, back to you, Miguel, in the chat. Thank you for the love. Always good to spread the word.
Yeah, I don't have YouTube up, so I can't see who's talking or not. But to that to that guy, on the YouTube that was wondering about Doge, I mean, I would like, it just depends on, did you buy low, or are you in the red, or what's going on, I'd say if you're in the red, I would just hold, and then maybe if you're able to, bring in more money, then maybe you could, use that money for other coins and play around with that, and just leave Doge off to the side and maybe stake it in Gemini or some other maybe pool or something. No financial advice, but
Yeah, that's actually what I'm doing. So I have my majority of my Doge in Gemini earning an interest. And like the last time I bought it was the sub 20 cent level, 16 cents or whatever. But I'm of the like mind of like Iron Man, where I can see it being an investment for the future. That's why I'm not necessarily interested in like doing the scalping, like buy low, sell high, rinse and repeat. I do that enough with other coins. Um, and so I'm just letting it sit there. I'll probably sell a nice chunk right before like the Doge rocket, and then reacquire more and just let it sit. But that's just my personal strategy and where I see it going. But you can make money any way you like.
yeah. I mean, because Elon still, SpaceX still has to buy the Doge, and that's going to be a couple $1 billion that gets thrown at it. Because I don't think he's bought it yet for the mission.
Yeah, that'll be a huge catalyst. And plus,
Yeah.
the rumors are that his son is the biggest Doge wallet on Earth. So, who knows?
Or his son's mom.
After the divorce, who knows?
Sorry, couldn't help myself. We also have a question in the YouTube chat about Rivian Automotive. Yeah, I was actually aware of the Rivian Automotive IPO for a while, but I made the executive decision not to participate. I'm glad you made profit. Yay! I mean, that's the whole objective, right? So Miguel, question to you: are you going to rebuy in, or what are you going to do with your profits?
So, cool thing about Rivian is actually their headquarters. They bought the old Mitsubishi plant here where I live, and that's where they put their headquarters.
SoCal?
No, Normal, Illinois.
Okay, so that's where they're saying their headquarters are. But I
I
thought
I'm-
their big
I think that's what they
engineering
did.
group was in California.
Yeah, because I think they put their headquarters in here in Normal, and then because I mean that's where they're producing that truck, and right now I mean they're doing a whole bunch of stuff at this factory, and I have a few friends that work out there.
Yeah, and the Ford backs it, and they're even doing their EV venture. I'm bullish on, and then of course
Well,
Amazon, Jeff
they
Bezos.
Amazon also, they bought in on their truck or a van that they're building for them.
I feel more confident in Amazon, not necessarily Ford, because wasn't Ford the one that fell for that Nikola thing?
Yes,
Yeah.
I do think they bought in with that as well. They're just trying to get it.
So
They're
black mark for Ford.
Well, Ford was trying to get their I can't remember. I want to say I think they were trying to get their chassis design, for like where their batteries are located for their EV truck that they're going to be producing. I think that's why they invested in the company, because they wanted that design or something. But don't quote me on that. Do your own research. But there was like so much stuff that was coming out in the papers here in town, talking about, when they were getting all these, investments and stuff like that.
Yeah, and then I don't know. I've been kind of like I don't want to say burned, but I'm a little bit more pessimistic on EV companies from my investments from earlier this year, because in general they're all speculation until they start turning a profit. And so my main question, when I was thinking about investment for Rivian, was how are they going to turn a profit? They don't have the MOQ to get like a lower price, piece price from their sub suppliers. So are they going to have a like deal with like, for example, you mentioned Ford or whoever to hop on their like, price wise? Otherwise, they're just going to have to end up paying a higher price than the existing OEMs, and then in which case they price themselves out of the market. Otherwise, they're going to have to follow the same suit as Tesla, to sell carbon credits, as well as perhaps investing in like cryptocurrency to turn a profit. Um, but then again, you already have Tesla who's built their name and is more well known and built their stock price. So then logically for me, it made sense to give them time to either prove or disprove themselves, and then buy them from a safety standpoint for an investment. Just my personal like thought
Yeah.
process.
I mean, the one thing about Tesla is it's not just like what I try to explain to other people. It's like, it's not just a car company. I mean, they do the battery packs, they do the solar panels. It's just not all about their car. They have other projects built in within, the corporation of Tesla. Because a lot of people are like, well, you can't just rely on a car company. I go, well, it's more than a car company. They do other things.
Exactly. And so with that being said, I didn't know if Rivian did anything else
I
that would
don't think
help
so.
supplement their income.
Yeah, like I said, I don't know too much about about what they do and stuff like that. I know, other besides they have this truck, and then I think they're gonna try to do like an SUV crossover type deal. But then they got their Amazon EV trucks that supposedly there's a few of them up and running in Chicago. But I mean, they have a couple of factories around, the United States. I know that. So I mean, I wonder if they're just trying to build a base. But it's hard when you have a startup company like that. I mean, the Tesla is at the same point, where it is having problems, and then Elon came in, I think he bought the company and kind of like did some changes.
Not necessarily bought the company, but also the Tesla game plan was a little bit different because they started it as really niche because they did sports cars. And so they depended on low volume, high price to supplement the company before they branched out for mass production.
I think.
So that strat is a little bit different than what Rivian is doing.
Well, I thought they're. I mean, I think they're doing almost the same thing too. Because I mean, their trucks are in a hefty price range.
I don't know if you guys recall, but like Tesla, my first introduction to Tesla was it Top Cars or something like of that nature, where they had like the really nice sports car, like level of kind of like Ferrari. And then there was a bunch of drama in that episode where they said the Tesla car failed or ran out of juice. And then Tesla did an analysis and made the TV show apologize and state that that was a false statement, that they just did it for views.
It was Top Gear.
Top Gear, okay.
Because I think they also did something like that with the Prius and stuff like that.
And so that also helped get the name out of Tesla. So I'm thinking Rivian's going to have to do something similar. I don't watch TV anymore, so if they're already out there, I apologize.
I don't know. I quit watching Top Gear after the original trio got canned. I mainly stream everything, so I don't even watch live TV.
Yeah, with the whole like you don't have to have TV to have internet, and with the internet you can have Netflix and
Yep.
HBO Go and Hulu. You got a lot of options.
Yeah, I have the HBO Max, and like it's so like because I actually have movie nights because they do there's some movies that come out in the theaters, and they actually premiere it that day that it comes out in the theaters on their streaming platform. So I usually have like a movie night here at my place. It's like, why go pay and watch it at the theater? Just come over, bring some brews, and just hang out. Because this month they're gonna be that's when the William, I believe it's the Williams sisters. The story about how their upbringing and stuff, that's gonna get released. I think on the 19th.
Tennis?
Yeah, the Williams sisters.
Serena and Venus, right?
Yes. Yeah, because they actually like Will Smith is their dad and stuff like that. So it's actually their story of how they became who they were or are. I'm gonna watch it just because I it's just cool stories like that. I'm not a huge tennis fan, but it's just one of the movies where it's like, huh, you heard about them, but you don't know the full story.
Well, how much can you know from the, movie version, and how much was it like, creative license? But that'll be a cool movie to watch. It's going to be on HBO, you said?
HBO Max, yeah. But I mean, I think if you have HBO Go, it's already on there.
Okay.
Because in December, The Matrix gets released on it too, the day it comes out.
Is it like Legacy, like Matrix, or is there like a new Matrix movie?
It's the new one that's gonna be coming out, Resurrection or something like that. Resurrection, I got whatever the new one is that's coming out. They already have
Keanu
a
Reeves
couple.
in it?
Yeah, that might be it.
Oh, no. I was
No.
asking if the actor Keanu Reeves would be in
Oh
it.
yeah, they're actually bringing back everybody. The only one that's not going to be in it seems like Morpheus isn't going to be in it.
Okay.
Yeah, there's already I think a teaser trailer out for it.
I think that's Lawrence Fishburne, right?
Yes. Yeah, it seems like every month, this whole entire year, they had a movie come out, and as long and then, like you had HBO Max, they basically get to have it for. I think it's like 2 or 3 weeks. You get to watch it for free. Like they had the Mortal Kombat movie that was on there. They had the Kong versus uh, Godzilla. They had that on there. They had that, in my opinion, the dumb remake of Space Jam that came on there. About gave me a headache watching that. Well, I mean, I grew up with the original, and it just seems like they were over the like. I didn't like it because they're playing LeBron like over the top too much. Where I mean, there you have him. They show him at his basketball. I hope I'm not spoiling anything for anybody because I mean it's been out for a couple months. But he's at his house in L.A. and he says he basically is trying to teach his kids about things, but yet he's talking to a machine where he says a ball and it throws the ball at him. It's like walk your lazy butt over there and pick up a ball. Why? How lazy you got to be?
So I'd like to give a shout out to the YouTube chat. Thank you for your positive comments. And a comment from sTAtic. Please hit the like button for us and subscribe while you're at it. And if you particularly like any content or would like some additional content, let us know. Thank you very much. We also had a request for SIA coin. So I'm looking at SIA coin to tether US on Binance Global, and it looks like it's in consolidation right now. It looks like it had a peak in April of this year, and since then, had a downturn. But it looks like it from July, like everything else, it had like a slight upturn, but it hasn't been able to reach the peak it had from the 5th of September. It's just been going a little bit down, a little bit sideways and consolidating. On the daily, all the EMAs are below it, but I don't know. Nothing to me screams that it's about to pop off. Anybody else who's into SIA coin like to provide any additional comments? Darkwing Duck. Boy, that brings back some cartoon memories. Isn't that the one that had like the mask and the cape? And had like nephews,
What was
maybe?
Let's
what was
get
the name
dangerous.
again?
Darkwing Duck.
Darkwing Duck. Let's get
Yeah.
dangerous.
Let's get dangerous. I Google it to reconfirm the image if I'm right, and the first thing that pops up is Launchpad McQuack. But yeah, I liked his hat. I really liked his hat and his like little Zorro mask. Mozart's asking a question about how confident are we in a bull run, and November didn't do much. Um, I slightly disagree. Just for the fact that Bitcoin reached all new highs. Previous high was back in was it April? April, yeah, April. It hit a peak of like the 63.6K, and now we're at 16. We reached a peak of 69K. So we've definitely been on a huge move. And this move started in September, and we've been going up and up. Personally, I'm still bullish. I have not given up the hope of a 70K. If not this week, which is what I was originally thinking, then maybe by the end of this month. But I'm still pretty confident on a 70K Bitcoin.
I mean, there's a lot of coins that actually, made a run this month. XYO, AMP, a lot of coins that, yeah.
Loopring's still freaking pumping. The coin that won't quit. I
Yeah,
wish I had more.
This is a funny thing. So Coinbase finally gave you the coin, for doing their earn program for it. But they gave it to me at the price that it is at today. I was so upset. Because I did the earn program when it was at what was it? I think it was 64 cents.
Yeah, and they probably did that on purpose because they didn't want to be out.
Well, I know it wasn't just me. I mean, there's a whole bunch of there's a whole bunch of people that got screwed on that whole deal, and they actually took it off their earn program. I don't even see it available to to do anything. I talked to a couple other people too, friends, and I asked them to go and check it out. I mean, even though they don't really do their earn program, and they said it doesn't show up for them. But I mean, if it comes back down below 3, I might buy in.
Yeah, I wish I had been, of the mindset to buy yesterday on the descent. It fit in also with my stupid charting about that area, but I was just doing something else and not, paying attention. So hopefully I'll be able to catch it on another retracement. But otherwise, my bag as is okay. But I love this coin.
What is your expectations for Loopring? If you don't mind me asking.
By end of year, this is probably pretty aggressive, but I'm thinking $5.
I can see that. I mean, the way that it's making the moves. I mean, where it's at what $3 and something right now.
Yeah, and it peaked at 415. Was it yesterday? Yeah, yesterday on the 10th, it peaked at 415.
So I mean, it has some good retracements if it goes back down. If it went to what 3 something.
Yep.
I might just do a small buy at 3 then, just to I mean, I already made the mistake at Mana because I thought it was going to go up. I bought it at 297. And then Yoda's giving me crap this morning. He goes, "Did you sell?" I go, "Nope, I'm still holding on to it." But I mean, it doesn't. I mean, it doesn't matter. I mean, it's in Decentraland, so I mean, it could spike up any time, for land sales and stuff like that.
Yeah. And then right now with my current bag, because I have not rebought since my original bag, and I'm sitting at 580% up right now, so I can't
There you go.
complain. I can't complain, but
Did you
internally I still complain.
did you take out the money that you previously invested in it?
Yeah, I'm playing on house money right now.
That's eventually what I'm gonna get at with some other coins. I wrote down how much. That's what I was saying earlier about. I wrote down how much I have invested in it. In some of these coins, I still have not in my staking one, but the recent ones I've been buying. I kind of wrote down how much it needs to get to before I can take that out and play with house money. Then I'll use that money and just probably buy back in.
I interrupt this broadcast to say how you doing, butter sauce spaghetti-o pineapple pizza guy.
Listen, pierogi. I just came in here to say.
Here we go.
All I did, I don't know what the heck.
Grab Parmesan cheese. I don't need to hear it from you.
I
Come
went into
on.
live. Listen, did you go into live text channel? Do you have any idea what is going on?
What's going on?
What is going? Oh my God! What are you guys doing in there?
Oh, Maron. What is going on? Oh, holy! Holy, what is this?
You understand? I just came in here to figure out what's going on. I'm like, what are they talking about on YouTube?
Oh, what is this?
Has nothing to do with what's going on in
No,
the live
it has
text
nothing to do
channel.
with what we're talking about on YouTube.
Oh, wait.
This is the grown-up chats.
Hold the phone.
And I blame Iron Man.
I'm still scrolling up. I'm trying to figure out what's been going on in here.
Oh,
You like the steak?
Are we even on YouTube right now?
Yeah, we are.
Oh, we are.
You can't
Sorry, YouTube. I can't exactly explain what's going on live text channel. Just know there is a debacle in live text channel.
The power of the blue pill.
Oh my God.
No, whoa. No blue pills here.
What are you guys doing in here?
We keeping it spicy, don't you know?
Iron Man, your last gift? Oh my Jesus.
I haven't been here all day. First thing I do is go on live text to see what you guys are talking about on YouTube. And I get that. I'm like, wait a minute.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Hey, yo, Iron Man. Hold the phone.
Yeah. Let me send you my my favorite. This is my favorite. This is what I'm known for.
Oh my God. Get me out of this chat.
It's be a great time to thank all the YouTube viewers that are liking and commenting on the video, and you guys have been here. Also, if you want exclusive access to our live chat channel, where you can see all the debacles that are going on right now, you can send an Instagram message to sTAtic. There's direct messages, and happy to join, and you can see this live.
Oh, you don't want to see this live.
You don't see
Iron
this.
Man, you're missing your feathers.
Prolific got him. He has a party. I got something here with feathers. Hold on. This is prolific right here.
Shifty and I just literally sent the same.
Oh, you did?
No, look above.
That is some pretty feathers. What the hell prolific is doing? I think he's crying somewhere.
What kind of rockery is going on in here?
Some
The only kind that you can experience live by joining the sTAtic Discord.
Yes. It's only $25. Well worth it.
It is actually very reasonable.
Yeah.
Yo, Nino.
What's going on? You know, I'm in a good mood today. My AMC came back. It's nice.
Nino, tell me how.
Yes.
Tell me how my breaker tripped using my garbage disposal, yo.
You had all your lights on?
Stop trying to dispose the bodies using the I'm kidding.
What do you want me to do? You got prospect A, B, and C, and D. They can't see each other. Come on now. You know what kind of trouble that gets me into?
What are you shoving down your garbage disposal that you're tripping breakers?
How do I know, bro? I pressed the button and it just went, and then like it shut off my dishwasher too. I was like, hey, yo, what the hell is this shit?
You had your dishwasher on at the same time as the garbage disposal?
No. It just shut off, like, since they're connected, they shut off both. I was like, what the hell is this shit?
What else do you have on the breaker?
The hell do I know, bro? This ain't my place.
Oh, it is, though.
Oh, Maron, what do you mean? It's I rent from this place. Come on now.
You should ask the landlord.
What do you want me to talk to the landlord for? They tell me maintenance come. That's it.
You could tell DJ's never had to deal with this situation in his life. I don't know. Figure out what's going on with it, and I don't know what you're shoving down there.
I have you here.
It must be something massive if you're blowing a freaking breaker with a garbage disposal. My God.
What are you trying to do? Make pasta?
No.
No, I don't make pasta. That's too many carbs. What do you think I am? You know,
He's just trying to recreate Fargo, but in a sink. DJ, I got news for you. They were using an industrial diesel-powered wood chipper, and it seemed...
I wanted to test my limit. What could fit in there? Come on.
That's what she said.
Oh my god. Why is my apartment pool still open? It's 40 degrees outside. Who's the psycho that's gonna dunk themselves in there?
You, after about 17 tequilas.
Oh, you ain't wrong about that. I'll jump right in gladly. How you doing? I'll get nice and wet. Yo, it needs to be next week already.
No.
It needs to be next week. It needs to.
No.
What do you mean?
Too much to do, too little time. No.
What do you mean? What do you mean? I got spice sets coming over, like Yoda would say.
They're called spicettes now.
Oh, Yoda calls them it. They're coming, so I need to like. I don't even know. I need to buy a couple things. Hey, Nino.
What's up?
How do I become more like you? Do I have to like eat more like Parmesan or something? What's up?
You want to become more like me?
Yeah.
More like me how?
I don't know. You tell me. What kind of water do you drink?
Out of the tap, because I'm not a, I don't know, foo-foo person. Occasionally out of the hose.
Tap? You don't even drink that Brita filter water?
Hell no.
What kind of doggy water are you drinking?
Just a regular kind. I need the
What they call
antibody.
tap water?
It's just tap water, whatever.
He calls it doggy. That's doggy water.
Dude, I'll drink that stuff right out of the hose. Those minerals and stuff, that's what it completely makes you impervious to all the common colds.
You're talking about the rust in them hoses. That's what you're drinking.
And that's flavor.
It's all right. It gives it a little bit of a kick.
Yeah, you get a little kick in there. DJ's looking at me like, what do you mean? You drink out of the hose? I mean, it comes
What do
from
you mean?
tap.
I
Just
drank
go into a
out
hose.
the hose when I was a kid. What do you mean? I ain't crazy like that. I grew up. I'm the first generation in this country. You don't think my parents gave me the hose?
They gave you a bunch of other things.
Yeah, that too. Rents as a kid, they tossed me a hose and they're like, drink from that. You're outside all day. You smell like shit. When you're thirsty, yeah, I better bet that host water tastes good. Has a little iron taste to it, but nothing bad.
I see nothing's changed.
Yeah. Stomach. The same reason why 17 tequilas don't make my clothes come off. You know what I mean, my friend?
Who you kidding?
You ain't wrong. Actually, 7 tequilas would get me rowdy
It only
and
takes one.
rambunctious.
I have a feeling 1 tequila will get you rowdy.
What?
Dude, you're always ready.
I'm always ready. My veins are ready. Knees weak, arms are heavy. There's vomit on the sweater already.
Put it bumps into you, you'll freaking get ready.
Never.
I have so much hopium in my life right now. Alright, next question. Yo, Nino. I got a big task for you, my friend.
Well, I'm $100 an hour.
Alright, can you do all my
That is
Christmas
$200 an
shopping?
hour. So go ahead.
Can you do all my Christmas shopping?
Am I what?
Can you do all my Christmas shopping?
See my previous comment.
Is that a yes? You said 100 an hour.
For the first 8 hours, and then it's every hour after that is $200.
Ah, I see. That's the trick, huh?
Time is money.
Yeah, well, you're not that valuable to me, my friend.
Good, because I didn't want to work anyway.
Yeah, you did. Don't lie to yourself. I'll give you 100 grand for that defender right now.
You couldn't afford me if you wanted to.
Easily could, my friend.
No.
All I need to do is own a bottle of nice wine and a little plastic container of Parmesan. You know, I'm set. I own you.
Oh, but an ass kicking, and that's for free.
You ain't giving me no ass kicking. Relax it there. You're like 5'5", 150 pounds. You can't do nothing. You can't even ride this ride. Get out of here, Nino.
No comment.
You need your boy. You need your boy Vinny to come over with his other friend Tony.
I don't need nothing.
Man, I'm having too much fun today.
Did you make any money today? How about that?
I make plenty of money every day, Nino.
I'm in the stock market. I know that.
In the stock market, I don't play with stocks anymore.
I mean the crypto. Whatever you do.
If it's accumulating of more coin, then yes.
What'd you get more of?
Amp.
Oh, how many more?
What do you?
I have a lot of amp. Just don't tell D Nice over here.
We know it's a competition. Tell us.
I'm at 1.3.
Mil?
Yeah. I keep jumping on it. Oh, I love amp.
Good.
Yeah, good lord, right?
What, you just go up and down every single day? Just ride it?
Actually, not every single day. I'm at work a lot of the day, but I have the tabs open in my computer, so I could kind of see, even if it just wants to go up a fourth or half a penny, then I'll play with it. And I just consistently swing that.
What's your goal? How many coins do you want of it?
See, there's one thing I need to tell you. You're asking me for a specific number. And that is something that is invalid in my mindset because more is always better. So you cannot actually ask me for how much I want because that number does not exist in my head because I only want more.
Shifty, have you been here for the Sunday morning or Saturday morning DJ TAs, DJ Life?
Oh, those
A
are
little
the
bit.
spices.
You should basically already understand that this kid basically has no idea what he wants and just wants more of everything all the time.
Yeah.
He does
So my
not, he does not
mindset
know.
is I want to be rich over here, Shifty. And I want to be, and when I think I'm rich, I'm still not rich enough. So, I am relatively successful for a 25-year-old guy, and it's still not enough for me.
Yeah, I think I only have like 13,000 amp.
Still good. Slowly but surely, you'll make more. Nothing wrong with that. But yes, he is not incorrect. I don't have a particular mindset. I just want more.
Of everything.
Of everything, correct.
Literally everything.
Hey, not everything.
Pretty much everything.
You could say a couple things that say no to.
I don't think I've ever heard you say you wanted less of anything ever.
There's plenty of things I would want less of.
I don't know.
Plenty of things. Oh, Nino.
Go ahead.
Let me tell you, this maid service at my complex, 10 out of 10. Definitely worth the $50.
Did you do the thing that we talked about with the main? You did the thing, didn't you?
What thing? With the maid?
Yeah.
No. Boss. I don't. No. I have a service. I pay for it, and they do the work. I don't need that kind of service that you're talking about.
I give it another 2 months.
I'm not even home when they're around.
Didn't they walk in on you one time? You were home. You're like the freaking maid
Well,
service.
that was the first week I moved in when I didn't have work. But I'm at work now, so they just come in at work.
Believe this guy. Hire somebody because you can't clean his own house.
I just don't have time to.
It does take a ridiculous amount of time when you're trying to do it by yourself.
Hey, Nino.
What happened?
One thing I need to tell you. The time it takes to clean my house is not I can make more in that time than it costs me to actually clean my home. So if I spend 5 hours cleaning my home, I could make 500. So, well, within even an hour if I wanted to. But I mean, just in general, it's not worth the time versus the money, and that's how I accumulate more wealth.
Nothing wrong with that strategy, but unless you work 24/7.
Well, I do work very long hours, so it only makes sense. And then I trade off the crypto market. So yeah. What I'm trying to get to is to the point where I wake up, go to work by 7. Work from 7. Well, yeah, 7 to 7. Get home, do it all over again. That's the dream.
There's a super chat.
Super chat. I'm not on YouTube, so I don't know what the super chat is. Someone want to shout it out?
DJ has 3 testicles. Question mark.
Who the heck? Wait, who?
Thank you,
Hold
Iron
up.
Man, for the 3
No. I'm getting on YouTube right now. Who's roasting me? That's some straight ruckery. I swear to Squinilius. What kind of ruckery is this?
I'll let you answer that if you want to answer that one.
I'll be answering a lot of things. Telling you now. If I see this super chat and it's from somebody in here, getting the hammer.
Oh boy.
You got them twisted.
Not the hammer, and I'll get Nino's grandmother with the wooden spoon out.
Oh!
Yeah, you don't want to play with that.
Don't you
That's a
be messing with my Nona.
Nah, you're
Nah.
not with a wooden spoon. Come on now, that's dangerous territory.
Nona would go over and kick his ass, and then go over and kick your ass because you made her kick his ass.
Yeah, and then kick your ass for telling her to kick our asses.
Then she hit you again. Why'd you do that? You looked at me funny.
The Compupadora is coming up in sTAtic trading is live. Let's see this. Who's about to get the hammer or Nino's grandmother's wooden spoon on you?
You are not taking my Nona. Nona.
I can already see it. Iron Man over here trying to delete chat real fast. Yeah, Iron Man. Get yourself off mute. You already know.
Get the hell out of here. You do have a legitimate question now that you're in the YouTube chat. Why don't you read the one from Christy B? She's asking you a question, DJ.
How many Doge do I hold? Do you really want to know my Doge collection?
Apparently, she's asking you.
Let me check. I haven't checked that in a while, actually. Robin Hood. Hmm. $103,629.
She. Really? I mean, you
Yeah.
could have just said like 6 digits or something, but okay.
I beat you. I'm 250,000.
That's very nice. I don't play with Doge too much.
How long have you had it?
Mine?
Yeah.
Well, my first bag that I had it at, I sold it at what was it, 34 and change. I did start reaccumulating back at like the low 20s, but my average right now is like 23.
Nice.
So yeah, I could sell right now for profit, but meh. Like I said, I just don't look at Doge because the way I look at Doge, it's just too I don't know, it doesn't move like I would like it to move. It actually aggravates me. So I let it sit there for one day that, I'm sitting at work and it just wants to be like 43. And I'm like, oh man. And yeah. But my next prospect of a coin is gonna be I know my boy, he better be in here. Is Mike better on mute after this, but it's got to be Shiba.
You mean prolific?
You know it already.
Where is he? He's in here.
I know. I said I'm about to be a Shiba whale with prolific over.
I don't know if you could ever match prolific, but my God, you can try.
I don't need to match him. I just need to, accumulate with him.
Does he have like billions or trillions? I forgot.
In the words of prolific, blessed.
Kirsty, based off of my opinion, my sell is at 43. It should be, and from what I have on my charts, roughly around, I'd say the 43 to 48 cent range eventually, maybe in like December. Yeah, I would put approximately there, and I'd expect a lot more retracement after that before pop off to a dollar bill.
Oh, Shib came back up. It was down at what, 49 last, or 40's 49 last night. Up 10.2% or 10% today. That's pretty good. Pretty good. That's freaking awesome. I'm just saying.
You're pretty awesome.
I already noticed.
Self-conceited are you now? I don't like that from you. Never mind, I retract my statement.
What?
All right, DJ's gonna go for a little bit. He's gonna go work out, get them gains in. I'll be back on later tonight.
You got him. Actually have to hop off for a little bit too. I'll be back on a little bit later.